Welcome to Patrick Roberts, Our New Timeline.
Hey guys, welcome. I hope everybody's doing well. It's a nice late night. I am in Conegal tonight. I will not be showing myself tonight. Maybe later. I don't know. I am a mess. I've been running around all day long. Just got home a little bit ago. Wanted to do a live earlier, but I had some things I had to do. But as I was out today, of course, I am seeing masks everywhere. I see masks on faces. I see masks on chins. I see masks around the throat. I see masks in a ditch. I see masks on a sidewalk. I see masks in the garbage. Well, yes, plenty of masks to go around. And I'm sure that what I am going to be talking about tonight, I am sure I will piss some people off. Hey, Valent, how's it going? I don't know. I am so fed up with this mask thing. I'm so fed up listening to the VAXX. I got it up to here. I can't deal with it anymore. I'm so sick of hearing about the jab and how they're going to give it out and the shortages, and that's all bullshit. They're not fucking short of any of the vax. They just say that shit to get people to rush out and think that there's not enough to go around. But the people in the elderly homes, they're dropping left and right now. Hello, Catherine. You're fed up too? Yeah, I know. It's just getting so ridiculous. 1% deck of cards eliminate. The rest will follow. That's what they do. Estimated time to achieve the goal, 2 weeks maximum. Isn't that something? People don't ask questions anymore. They don't want to. I mean, I cannot just go with the flow. I never could. I always had to be the one to raise my hand to ask that question. I always had to know where we're going, how we're gonna get there, and what's in it for you, what's in it for me. You got all these questions. What's it gonna cost? I mean, how long is it gonna take to get there? It's always gonna be. There's always that question to ask. Is what I'm trying to say. And nobody asks questions. They just, oh well, I was told that I had to do this. Who told you that? Well, I heard it on TV. Oh my God. I heard it on TV. You know what? I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. Hello, dearest Dawn. Hi, Margot. I am gonna apologize ahead of time because there's something coming out of my mouth that you're not gonna like, And if you guys, any of you, are wearing that mask for any reason, you are part of the problem. We need to stand up and say, no, I don't give a shit if it's to walk into a fucking grocery store. You need to say no. Because if you don't, the vax is right around the corner. I mean, it's like you're almost there. And pretty soon you're going to have that vax to get in the grocery store. Then what? And the people that put the mask on kids, my God, I just want to slap them up. You know, I know they have the right to do whatever they want. It's their kids. But I mean, I'm not going to stand by and watch somebody abuse their kid. And this is literally abuse. I see it as abuse. Hey, Sue Finelli, how you doing? Hi, Patrick. I don't and have never worn a mask. Awesome, Sue. Yep, vax to get medical care coming. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel this coming on really fast now. It's been speeding up for a while. And it's getting to the point where I am fucking having panic attacks all the time. And it's not that I'm afraid or anything. I'm actually ready anytime, any place. I'm ready to go. I am not taking a vax. You can send me to my beloved King Jesus Christ, and that's where I want to go. And oh my God, these panic attacks are just, you know, I can't even be in the store and walk by a mother pushing her baby with a mask on. I literally tonight I came real close to saying something, and I've already been kicked out supposedly of every Walmart in the world. This manager told me that I was kicked out of every Walmart in the world. I'm sure some of you have seen that video. That's up a few months ago. But I tell you, if we don't get enough people to start standing up, I mean, we're is basically. I don't want to say it's too late because it's never too late. It's never too late, but we are like we're in the gist of it. No more can we say it's almost here. Um, it's here. It's here, and now is the time to be making them decisions. I know we can't control our family members and stuff, the ones who want to keep wearing their mask and stuff. As much as you tell them, you know, what's really going on in the world, they really don't want to hear it. And I don't understand why they don't want to hear it. I mean, hey David, welcome. I don't get why they don't want to hear the truth. I've always loved the truth, and I just don't understand. But we gotta start saying no. I mean, I know a lot of you guys are saying no. I get that. I don't think we can. I don't know. If we can't wake if we're at the point where we really can't wake anybody else up, we're kind of fucked, aren't we? So, I look at it this way. You know, Honestly, I don't see these pussies standing up. This country, this world, they've become pussies. And I don't see them standing up and saying no. I would love to be proven wrong. But like I said earlier, let's get on with it. Fucking A, let's get on with this. One way or the other, let's do this. Um, Margot, prayers, protection, blessings, and much love to you and yours, everyone. Catherine, so sorry about your panic attacks. I've always had them off and on, but lately, it's intense because of nonsense. People around me think I'm just a conspiracy crazy. None of this is real. Yeah, I'm getting we're all getting basically the same thing. And I'm sick of hearing people come up with excuses of why they wear the mask. You know, I'm only doing it for this or I'm only doing it for that. You, you I don't get it. uh, are you proving a point when you go halfway? No, you're not. You're selling out. Okay, you're halfway selling out. Does that make you feel any better? You took one for the team there, buddy. Halfway. That means you wore your mask underneath your nose, and you showed them. You sure showed them. Um, and I know people are getting pressured. Their jobs are pressuring them about wearing it, and pretty soon we're not real far off from them being pressured to get the vax. And I was telling my driver that if I mean the last couple of days, last 3 days, he's been wearing the mask underneath his chin. We talk every day for 2 hours, and he knows what's going on. But it stuns me that we can sit in the car and talk for damn near 2 hours, and he knows everything. He's onto it. He's awake. But then we get out of the car to walk into a gas station, and he puts the mask on. And I just hit my fucking forehead, and I'm like, I said to him, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Well, I don't want any, I don't want to, get into an argument with anybody." And I'm just like, "Oh God, we are so fucking done. We are done." Um, Jeez, if only our forefathers had said that. Ah, I just didn't feel like arguing today. Oh God. And they're doing the same thing now to and to us right now as they did to our forefathers. They pinned them as terrorists, and now we are being pinned as terrorists. And they will be rounding us up, I'm sure, anytime soon. Um, or not. I mean, they really don't need to round us up because eventually we're going to fall right into their hands. Um, because, we're going to need something sometime or another, right? So if you don't get the vax, you're not going to get in any stores. You're not going to be able to get medical. So where do you go? What do you do? We have to start. We really need. I don't hear anybody talking about getting together and starting an underground communication. I think before they cut the power grid, We better hurry up and get on that. We need people from every state. We need somebody that's qualified in uh, CB or ham radios, um, and we need people to start stocking up on medical supplies, because our neighbors and our friends, the ones that are going to not go along with this, are going to be our doctors, and they're going to be our nurses, and they're going to be our psychiatrists, and they're going to be, we're going to have to lean on each other, and we've got to get the shit straightened out. I don't hear nobody talking about, everybody is doing their live streams and stuff, and I'm guilty. I'm guilty of it too. And I think now is the time that we start. I don't know if I'm to get myself in trouble for talking about starting an underground. Uh, I mean, all I'm talking about is starting a underground communication, set up communications with a lot of us. Um, we're really going to need to lean on each other when the time comes when we are going to be. Um, they cannot force us to get the vax, but they're going to do things to us that are going to be heartbreaking, and uh, I'm sure most of you know what I'm talking about. They're going to fuck with loved ones. Um, you're really going to be by yourself. I mean, you do have the rest of us that are not going to go along with it. But for the time being, while you're going through it, for that moment when you finally get cornered and say, you need to take this, or you're not doing this, or getting in, or whatever. And you're going to get peer pressured hard. You can see the TV or the news that comes out on our cell phones. They are pushing this hard, very hard. So when people, like, right now, what, 95% of the people are wearing masks, 90% maybe, are wearing the mask. So if them 90% get the jab, and here we got mainstream media spewing out that we are the ones that are keeping the virus. I heard this today. I literally heard it today. Some guy, some doctor or whatever, got in there and literally said the people who are not getting the VAXX, these guys are the ones that are keeping these strains. They're the ones that are getting the strain stronger. Like mutating. That's our fault. It's our fault. So can you imagine what these people are so gone right now. They probably wouldn't hesitate to stone us or whatever. But those of us, let's see, Nez, welcome, Nez. Those of us who do not consent and do not comply will be demonized. And yeah, yes, we will. I'm going to put let's see, I'm going to put, the link in here if anybody feels like coming in and talking, putting out your 2 cents. You're more than welcome. Anybody's welcome on. Come on in. Let's go back up, read a little bit of chat here. Margot says, I'm literally like only one in any store who mask I'm okay with, but yeah, that pretty much for me too. Store of 100 people and I'm the only one. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's either one or two. Me and at least one other person sometimes, but yeah, mostly it's. Yeah, I get you, Margot. I'm right there with you. Catherine, you rock, though, Margot. Dear Stalin, same here, Margot, except in my little town, it's 50-50. Margot, that is so very not me. I'm not going down hard and swinging and singing. Catherine, I think a ton of people watch so much TV news, etc. It helps keep them asleep. They get into all their right versus left, etc. Laugh my ass. Yeah, I know. It's yeah. If people would just shut that box off, I admit I still have a TV, but I don't watch it. I do. I mean, I don't watch any programs, I should say, but I do watch some of the news just to keep up on uh what they're talking about, and just about every word out of their mouth is fucking lies, and it's so easy to see it now. It's so fucking. It's really, honestly, it's really heartbreaking. You know, you just want to fucking cry listening to them spew all the lies out. And you're looking right at them and you're like, you fucking liar. You know, these guys are the ones that belong in jail too. They do. They belong in jail right along with Bill Gates and them. No mask, no Bill Gates, vax, no fear. Yes, nanoparticles cannot be stopped by a mask. Yes, I agree. I am in Ohio for anyone who wants to network with other brothers and sisters in Ohio. That's cool, Nez. Yeah, we need to start building this network. Y'all know I'm in Wisconsin. Hey, Chappelle, Brenda, or Chappelle, and I thought I seen, yeah, Brenda. I did see Brenda. Hey, Brenda and Chappelle. But what's the best way to build this this underground network? And I guess what we need to do is we need to find a couple people that have some time on their hands that want to take names and phone numbers and somebody that we all trust. Take names, phone numbers, states that they're in, and slowly build it out from there, spread out from there. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody out there who wants to take on a challenge and help start building an underground network, we need to get other live streamers in on this. So if you guys are out talking to other live streams. Bring it up to them, see what they think about it. We need to do something before they take this down, and honestly, I don't think we're too far from it. We may be running late on this, but we should try. Um, I like to say, it's never too late. I like to keep that in mind. But if we don't get it up and going and they shut it down tomorrow, we're too late. No, but honestly, I do not have a ham radio or anything like that. But I do have access to some medical supplies that I have been starting to save up on, like bandages and um, uh, ibuprofen and stuff like that. I've been kind of saving stuff up. Um, I think myself, I think the biggest basics are going to be medical supplies, food and water, and shelter. Them are going to be the basics. And I heard that what the fuck is his name? The Vax guy, Bill Gates. He's buying all this farmland up, and the reason why he's buying all the farmland is because there's a lot of water on each of the land deeds that he bought. Um, there's good clean water on all that land, so I think that a lot of people are starting to think that that's what he's after, is the water, to kind of corner the water. Um, I have to get up early. I have to have a great show, Patrick. Night Chappelle, take care. Yes, have your survival gear handy, medical supplies, food supplies, way to purify water, way to, what I got one of them water straws, or filter straws. I got one of them, and obviously I'm gonna need to get more, but they're supposed to purify up to 100 gallons of water for each straw. So, shit, that's pretty good. Oh, boy, oh boy. What the fine mess you've gotten us into. Thursday. Water will do the body good. 30 miles south of Grand, 30 northwest of Capitol and St. Where can you hide with this tech they have? I'm not bugging out. No, I'm not saying to bug out. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm talking about setting up a communication. And the underground, like, the people who are not going to get the vax, we're going to need medical supplies and stuff like that. So, I'm not saying leave wherever you are. I'm just saying that now is the time that we need to stay in contact. We need to figure out how to stay in contact with each other, and we all need to start stocking up on supplies, as far as medical supplies and stuff. Because at this point right now, I'm not even allowed in the fucking hospital anywhere. I cannot get in anywhere. I couldn't get in to see my regular doctor. They wouldn't let me in because I won't wear the damn mask. If I put the mask on, if I bow down and put that mask on, I'm more than welcome to walk in. But I am not putting the mask on. So they had to Skype my appointment. And I mean, really, how are you really going to get good medical attention through Skype? Come on. So, yeah, I'm already kind of feeling it. So I'm just waiting for the time where they start, saying, you can't even get your medical supplies anymore because you don't have the vax. And I don't really see that far off. So, Voynich, YouTube, how much? What is that? What you showing us, Voynich? I'll have to punch it up. What is Voynich got? Oh, whoops. Live chat. Who is this? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, all right. Well, let's play this.
Her ass satin to her mother. She's the power of attorney.
Okay, I'll turn the camera on so you guys can see it.
Right now, Gail is inside, and her daughter, who is the power of attorney, is being locked out of the hospital because of a COVID test when she came here for a UTI. So the mother and friends called the cops and support them, and instead they came and supported the hospital instead of the people. This is important. Yeah, just stop. They'll let you in.
I'll see if I can pull. I'll pull it up on the computer.
Gail is inside without her power of attorney, and they won't let the power of attorney come in because of the COVID test.
Let me
But she
pull it
didn't
up
come
on
here
the
because of
computer
COVID. She
here.
came here because she had a UTI. Yeah, sheriffs can talk to mothers, but not the actual power of attorney. This is not okay.
Give me a second, you guys, and I'll pull it
They're
up.
taking control as a power of attorney when that's not their job. The daughter is here to be the power of attorney, and they won't let her in. This is medical kidnapping. They were.
S-E-I.
Her power of attorney is locked out of the hospital to support her and be her voice. They won't let her power of attorney in the hospital. The power of attorney needs to be let in the hospital. Can't you guys figure that out? Let the power of attorney inside. This is not okay. You guys can visit the mom, but not her daughter with the power of attorney. The mom, but not her daughter with the power of attorney. Let her.
Just stopping it there for a minute, folks. Just stopping it there for a minute, folks. Just to let you know, this is a rerun, but I wanted everybody that didn't see it the first time to actually see this. This is extremely important.
No, I'm still here, dearest son. I'm just listening to all this. I've been afraid myself if anything was to go wrong. God forbid I'd have to go into the hospital. I've thought about that. I don't want to go into a fucking hospital for anything. You go in for a broken leg and they'll fucking want to fucking hook you up to an oxygen tank or ventilator. And some of the things that this...
We called the sheriff's office twice and they would not come to support us, but they came to support the hospital. They came when the hospital called, but not the people. This is medical kidnapping. Her power of attorney needs to come in now, not later.
You know, you listen to the CDC spew all this bullshit out, and I'm just like thinking, God, I used to think this, you know, highly of the CDC, and that was like, you know, hey, they know what they're talking about and stuff. I totally have rethought the whole medical system, and I am scared to death of the medical system. I see what they're all about now. I mean, I'm sure we all do, but oh man, it's unbelievable.
Sat needs in. Let Sat in.
Your doctor fired you? Wow.
Sat needs in. She's the power of attorney. Where's the hospital administrator?
Dear Stalin was born in 66. I'm
This is kidnapping.
69. I'm a 69 model. Margot is 71. Damn. Wow, they need to get them kids out of there. Hey, Crunchy, welcome. Oop. Sorry, guys. What did I do? I was trying to turn the damn thing down and I don't know what the fuck I did. Perfect. Sorry about that. I was just trying to turn it down and it was kind of loud, but they need to get them damn kids out of there is what they need to do. That's nothing for the kids to be seeing.
Satin has a right to be with her mom. We will go away if you let Gail out. Let her out. You put your hand under a woman's throat for letting her mother.
Why the hell? Yeah, why don't they just let the old lady, let them have their ma and it's done with? Why the fuck are they holding the mother? If the mother wants to leave, I don't get that. Is this? I wonder if this is a hospital or an elderly home. Do you guys want me to shut this off, or do you want to keep watching?
Her power of attorney needs to be with her mom. They can't keep her from her. She needs her power of attorney. She needs her power of attorney. They're kidnapping her.
Who gets a bullhorn and does this?
This is legal. We want to support this woman.
Holy crap. So they Satin tried to go in. She is the power of attorney. Her mother was admitted last night for a UTI. They will not let Satin back in to now see her because the mother has not taken a COVID test. Satin tried to get in to see her mother, and they just grabbed her by the throat and threw her back. Then they maced Patrick and the rest of us at the front door. This is absolute bullshit, America, because they say that the mother who is here for a UTI at 74 years old and needs to be released to go home cannot leave because she won't take a COVID test. America, is this the country you want for your children? Then one of the nurses tells Satin, no, we actually tested her. We won't have results back for 24 hours. That's why she's now being quarantined. She's not even here for any flu-like symptoms. She's here because she had a UTI last night. This is a Legacy Salmon Creek in Vancouver, Washington, where the police just maced us, grabbed people by their necks. A mother, the woman who has the power of attorney over the patient, they won't even let her in to do a well check on her. They won't let her in to talk to her at all. And instead, they mace us like a bunch of freaking cowards. Because that's all they are, is cowards. This is insane. Oh my gosh, it's so strong. Bunch of cowards! Bunch of blue ISIS! This guy right here. This guy right here. Right there. The one right there is the one who maced us because he's a freaking coward. Oh wait, where's his name tag now, you guys? Look, everyone else has name tags except for him. Because he's a freaking coward.
Well,
What's your badge?
okay. Well, I'm gonna take it down.
Badge number. That badge who maced us.
Oh.
This terrorist here who freaking maced us took his name tag off.
If you guys would like to watch it on your own, you can go ahead. It's Perth Observer. Perth Observer. You can go ahead and watch it over there. I guess it's about an hour long, I think they said. The first video, and then there was another video after that. I'm not sure how long the second video was. Yeah. Voynich is streaming Voynich is streaming it. I decided to take it down because it obviously doesn't. A lot of people were not wanting to watch it, or were getting highly upset. So, I don't know if anybody, Country B or anybody wants to come in. I will put the link out again. I'm not sure how long I will be on. That pretty much really pissed me off. And You know, we see stuff like this, and it's like it's like so hard to believe that this is actually taking place. Um, and we really have to be careful too on what you know. I'm not saying that this is a setup or anything, but they have been known to make videos like this go viral just to get us pissed off, get us irate, and let's take to the streets again. Da 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 da. It sure looks real to me. But this is what I'm saying. You know, this is what I started saying at the beginning of my stream. Is this is what we're gonna see more of if people don't start saying no to this. Yes, it's a fucking mask. It's a simple little fucking mask, but it has so much meaning that you have to start saying no to it. No matter what, no matter where you're going, just inside the grocery store, just inside the gas station, it has to be no, I am not going to do it. I don't feel comfortable doing this, so why should I have to do it? You shouldn't have to do anything you don't feel comfortable with. I still have it going on my phone. I don't know what's going on now. It looks like the cops are in the parking lot. I don't know if they took somebody into custody.
Shit. There must be 30 freaking cops over here. Getting out their guns? Are you guys serious? You guys, look at this. They're back here suiting up for a freaking riot. This is crazy. Because a patient wants to be released who has a UTI.
Oh my god.
AR. Insane. You guys should be
they got the fucking
AR-15s. You don't
and
even
shit
ask,
out.
do you? You just do what you're told, like the Gestapo. This is crazy.
Wow.
A patient cannot get out of the hospital, you guys, who has a freaking UTI.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have did that. Now I forgot you guys all up again. They literally got their AR-15s out, and there's fucking cop cars everywhere. Jesus, this is fucking crazy. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I gotta stop watching it myself. It's a fucking addicting, isn't it? You want to fucking see what happens, but yet it pisses you off. You don't want to watch it. Can they force that lady to take the COVID test or lie that she has COVID? Weird, man. Yeah, I know. They can't force you into taking a test. But I seen a video on it. This is what I mean by fake videos. Did you guys see that video where that guy was he had a lot of tattoos, and they were gonna try to give him the jab, and he was like, no, I don't want it, and I just want to leave the hospital, and they wouldn't let him leave, and they cornered him, and they held him down, and they gave him the jab. And I don't believe it was. It wasn't the VA XX jab. It was just something. I don't know. I don't know what they were putting in him. But this was. I don't know. A few months into COVID, like 4 or 5 months into COVID, when this video came out, and it went viral. And some people were saying that it was actually fake to get people. Pissed off and shit. So, yeah, I don't know. Wonder what state that is. I believe they said Washington. Vancouver, Washington. I think Dearest Dawn. I heard her say, yes. That's what I heard too. Here, I mean, she's elderly. I don't know. Maybe I am overthinking. Well, obviously they intimidate this older lady. I'm sure she's very well being intimidated.
They'll call the cops if you try to leave. Please, you guys get people down here. I don't even know what to do. This poor woman just wants to take her mother home. She's 74 years old and was admitted for a freaking UTI last night. And now this. And now this. This is insane. This is like our entire freaking sheriff's department here. Because somebody wants to be released from the hospital. She has a UTI and she wants to go home and they won't let her. And that's why you were called. Do you care? They won't let the power of attorney go in and be with her 74-year-old mom. She wants to discharge her. And they said no.
I gotta show it to you.
That doesn't matter. Where's all your guys' name tags? Why'd you all take your name tags off?
Yeah,
Why do you have your hand on a gun?
Power to take this name tag off. But we live in this town, buddy. Don't think that you can hide from the public. You're a coward. You're an absolute coward. Back off because you're not using it properly. Take it off. You don't deserve to be wearing that badge. You don't deserve my tax dollars. You got that?
It's disgusting. You guys are disgusting.
She has power of attorney. What would you do if it was your mother? Just release the patient. Release the patient so we can all go home. Release the patient. You are holding her like a freaking hostage. What's your badge number? When you took off your name tag? Why? What's his name right there? What's his badge number? After macing us and grabbing a woman by the neck, who is a power of attorney and is trying to get in to see her daughter, her mother. Yeah, what's your name? What's your badge number? You're not going to tell us? No, nobody's going to speak up? Oh, no, you're going to hide behind your mask and laugh? How dare you sit there and laugh at us? You guys are a complete disgusting embarrassment to this country. I wonder what your children would think about you. Release Vale Meyer now. She wants to go home. Release her. You're going to pepper spray us? Release the patient. This is disgusting. She wants to go home. You don't get to talk to patients without their power of attorney. She has a brain tumor. She needs her power of attorney, which is her daughter. You guys are disgusting. Every one of you are absolutely disgusting. I can't even look at them anymore. That's so sick. Freaking face burns from stupid mace. Bunch of freaking psychotic. Oh, it's horrible. It's burning the whole side of my face. Yeah, just turn that off. Let it go. So sick. I cannot freaking believe those cops. Because Satin tried to come in on her own, they mace us, grab her by the throat, and throw her out of the hospital room and mace us. She's the power of attorney. She has a right to be in there with her mother.
You know what I think I would be doing at this point?
This is Legacy, Salmon Creek. All the sheriffs from Clark County that are
I don't know if you guys can hear me or not.
Psychopaths that probably killed Kevin Peterson Jr. not very long ago because they're a bunch of freaking sociopaths. The same cops that we called are standing in there guarding the hospital, not letting a patient leave because she won't take a freaking COVID test.
You know what I think I would be doing? What I think I would do is I would call some news stations and get local news stations down there.
It's your job to help us. They don't care. They don't care. You don't care, do you? There's no accountability whatsoever. We called you for help. We called you.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think? Would you guys call news stations?
Because we just got maced because a power of attorney is trying to get in to see her mother. This is crazy. Look at this, you guys. Look at this show of force. This is disgusting. You guys, holy shit. There must be 30 freaking cops over here. Getting out their guns? Are you guys serious? You guys, look at this. They're back here suiting up for a freaking riot. This is crazy. Because a patient wants to be released who has a UTI. This is insane. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. You don't even ask, do you? You just do what you're told, like the Gestapo. This is crazy. A patient cannot get out of the hospital, you guys, who has a freaking UTI. This is crazy.
Margot said that already, the news? Yeah, a good idea, Margot. That's what I would do too.
This is crazy because a grandma has a UTI and won't take a COVID test. They won't release her. Do you hear me? When you get in there, do what's right and get Gail released. Because we need everybody getting down here. They must have 30 freaking cop cars. Seriously. This is insane. This is insanity.
Yeah, you're right, Margot.
This is my county.
We have.
Sheriff's Department.
I've been telling people for a long time they're in for a rude awakening. You guys don't start listening now. Start standing up for yourselves now. You're in for a rude awakening.
She's 74 years old. Look at this.
And then when it hits them, they'll finally start fucking caring. Then they'll want to do something, and then it'll be too late. Then it will be too late.
Can't you just get Gail released? We're here for a patient who wants to leave, and her power of attorney is trying to take her. Why don't you help us? More cops are coming. They're suiting up. Guys, please get this shared everywhere. We're at Legacy Creek Hospital in Salmon Creek, Vancouver, Washington. Gail Meyer is the patient. She wants to be released. She called us. Her daughter recorded it. She said she wants to go home. She came in here with her daughter yesterday because she had a UTI. They said she should spend the night and get fluids. So she spent the night, and then her daughter came back today, and they said she couldn't go in and see her because she had to wait 24 hours for a negative COVID test. And her daughter has power of attorney and says she wants her discharged. And they said no, they would not let her. And now they've literally called in all of Clark County Police Department. You guys, there is a patient here being held against her will. The power of attorney is trying to take her home, and they will not let her. She was admitted for a UTI. Why don't any of you guys have name tags on? Why don't any of you guys have name tags on? There is a 74-year-old woman who just wants to go home. She was admitted last night with a UTI. Yeah, because that's what you guys are concerned.
Yeah, I'd like to know why they don't have name tags. That's interesting. What's up with the name tag?
Patients against their will, though. Be careful in here, okay? They'll call the cops if you try to leave. Please, you guys, get people down here. I don't even know what to do. This poor woman just wants to take her mother home. She's 74 years old and was admitted for freaking UTI last night. And now this. And now this. This is insane. This is like our entire freaking sheriff's department here. Because somebody wants to be released from the hospital. She has a UTI and she wants to go home and they won't let her. And that's why you were called. Do you care? They won't let the power of attorney go in and be with her 74-year-old mom. She wants to discharge her. And they said no. It doesn't matter. Where's all your guys' name tags? Why'd you all take your name tags off? Why do you have your hand on a gun? What is it? What is it? Oh, so it's a gun. It's left lethal force. Left lethal force gun, right? So it is a gun. Why are you holding it? We're trying to get a patient discharged. We're not crazy people. We're trying to get a mother discharged who wants to go home, who has a UTI. Okay, she was admitted for 24 hours of fluids and antibiotics. And when her daughter came to get her, they said she won't take a COVID test. Sorry, you can't go in and see her. Are you serious? What country are we in? She doesn't have to take a test. She came in for a UTI. She didn't come in because she has any symptoms of any sickness. No, you don't care, do you? What's your badge number? What? Your sergeant? No, you're actually legally required to give me your badge number.
Not anymore. Not anymore. We're not the United States. We're not under the Constitution anymore. That's probably why. That's probably why they don't have to do jack shit anymore.
Which one of you guys killed Kevin Peterson Jr.? Any of you? Huh? Oh, I didn't expect to hear that, did you? What's your badge number? What is your badge number? What is your badge number? No answer. That's the Gestapo right there, you guys. That's what you need to be careful of right there. Don't get any. Seriously. Look at how afraid they are of unarmed people. This is crazy. We're trying to get released from the hospital. Be careful when you put your hands up, they're used to shooting. Be careful. This is insane. This is freaking crazy. This is nuts. No, we want Gail released. We want Gail released. The power of attorney needs to go inside and we all go home. That's it. She wants to come see her mom. Why is that so difficult? The officer went and saw her.
Yeah, even though we are all very well, reminds me of military. You are right, Patrick. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we're operating under the Constitution anymore. Since Biden got in, or maybe for a long time now, I don't know. But definitely since Biden got in and he signed all them executive orders and fuck. Who knows what the fuck we are anymore.
Yeah, where's Sheriff Adkins? We want Sheriff Adkins out here. Is he here?
But we all know we're saved. You know, we're saved. We don't live in fear, but yet it still gets you because we all have a fucking heart, and we definitely feel for these people. And this is crazy. This is really crazy. All these, come on, you don't need all these cops for this shit. What a waste of money. But they don't give a shit about money anymore.
Did you do a test? They said, no, we didn't do the whatever increased heart rate test because we just assumed she needed it. She does not need oxygen.
Yeah, dearest Don, I'm with you. Let's do this.
I want you to get in there and see her. And the hospital said, no, she hasn't tested for COVID yet. You can't go see her. Does that matter to you guys? That a medical power of attorney is being denied coming in and checking on a patient. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, you guys. This is why we stopped back in the blue. Okay, you guys, this is why we stopped. This is why we should feel lucky Culp didn't get in because he was a cop just like them. See, we're all being trained. We're learning. It took us a few, decades longer than the left, but we're figuring it out. You guys just do what you're told. You're not here for us. You're not here to defend and protect us. This is Satin was wearing a mom comes back today and they say, oh, I'm sorry, she won't test for COVID. She's on quarantine now. Would that not make you guys elevate things to this level? If you left your mom, bye mom, I'll see you in a couple hours. They said fluids for 24 hours and you can go home. She comes back and they go, oh, sorry, she wouldn't take a COVID test, so she's quarantined. Excuse me? Why is she in quarantine? She has no symptoms of any illness. We're supposed to just go home and just trust her care to a bunch of strangers? She has a brain tumor. This is disgusting, you guys. This guy is psychotic. This guy looks like he wants to kill somebody. He might be 70% all we know. Look at this crap. Look at this crap. This is freaking psychotic, you guys. Look what's going on, America. As you beg for more police and more military, look at this. Look, you guys, I called them tonight for help and they wouldn't come. They wouldn't come. They said no. The sergeant said we're not going to respond to any calls for help regarding that woman. But then look what happens when the hospital calls. They come in full force. Why? Because that's who they're protecting, the money. They don't care about the civilians' taxes. They care about all their government funding. That's all. Lemon Creek, Vancouver, Washington. We need more people here. Satin needs to get in to see her mom. Satin needs to get in to see her mom. She's her medical power of attorney. She lives with her. She is quarantined.
Yeah, Dawn, my understanding is this was taped earlier. So I don't know how long ago this was taped. So I don't know. They did release her by the end of this. By the end of this, she said that they're going to be releasing her by the end of this video. And then they have another video. I'm not sure what the second video is about, if they released her.
Okay, all right. Let's take the phone over to the police. Over here. The police officer that you were talking to before, I think, is over here. Oh, you guys, there's like 50 cops over here. But stay there. But like, no one's talking. Trina, they were getting right here on. No, I'm not kidding you. The whole side is nothing but cops. Because of 20 mothers, because of 20 freaking Washington. Clark County Sheriff's Department, start calling them off the hook, you guys. Start calling their phones off the hook, telling them. Hey, you have a patient wanting to come home that they will not release who has a UTI. Can somebody go get her, please? This is crazy. Where is the officer you were talking with earlier? They absolutely could. A patient is trying to leave who's in here for fluids and a UTI. Where is the officer that we were working with that you were talking to earlier? Officer Ogby. Can you call the sheriff? Officer Ogby. We had talked about something. OD. You guys radio. You guys. He's Clark County Sheriff. Clark County Deputy. We have a patient wanting to be released, you guys. This is such a...
No, I was told that this is pre-recorded. You can ask Voynick on the other channel, but I do believe this is pre-recorded. I think it was taped a couple hours ago or so.
But we're not going to give up, Gail. We won't give up. We'll stay out here till you get released. I can't believe this. You guys, this is... So they're saying because she doesn't have a negative COVID test, her power of attorney can't go in and see her. And now they won't release her, even though she's only here for fluids because she had a stupid UTI, her first UTI in her life. But do you think any of these officers care? No. But let's just keep fattening their pockets. Let's make sure, you guys, that they have more equipment under Trump, right? We all push for that, right? Better equipment was what we said. We want them all heavily equipped to protect us, is what we said. You all are teaching us how freaking stupid we were, is what you're teaching us right now. Like, we were so stupid. Look at that fancy non-lethal gun that he's got. Look at all this gear. Aren't we so glad in Clark County that we said, no, we want all of our officers heavily armed. Look at the vehicles. This is what we did, guys. Medical tyranny is happening right now. Why is there no representation for us? Why is there no happening? We called you guys. repeatedly called. And you know what I was told by the sergeant? That they said, we've told dispatch not to send anybody. We're not getting involved. He said, if the patient wants to go home, we need a deputy to come. We called you guys. And then, you know, when you responded, when the hospital called because we wouldn't leave. That's when you guys showed up. What about a patient who wants to leave? Does that not matter to you? You don't care. You're just doing your job. You're just doing your job, right? Like all the troops, you guys, who showed up to Washington State to block us from entering the special session, are all just doing their stupid jobs. This is why we need to defund the police, you guys. Look at all this extra budget. Look at this budget we have, you guys. This is why we need to defund the police. This is why we need to defund the sheriff's department. Like, seriously. Look what they're doing.
No, we can't defund the police. We're in between a rock and a hard place. We defund the police, then we got military on the streets. We don't want military on the streets either. But we don't need. We need fucking. We need Andy Griffith back. You know, Andy Taylor.
Budget cut. Budget cut. Oh.
You guys know who I'm talking about, right?
Lesson learned.
Good old Andy Griffith. We need them type of cops.
This is what it gets used for.
Barney Fife. We need him back.
Try to leave the hospital and you won't take a COVID test. This is what your money will get you. It'll get you maced in the face and a bunch of stone cold Gestapo agents who will not help. Where is our representation? Where is our representation, America? Do we have any here? No, we have nobody. Do we have legislators? Do we have Vicky Kraft? Where's Adkins? Why isn't Sheriff Adkins here? Where's Vicky Kraft? Where's all our legislators? Yeah, run, because that's what happens. As soon as you run, you become a part of the swamp, so don't even waste your time.
Why do they think they gotta stand around with their guns like that?
This is why we need budget cuts. You guys are proving this point. I have 721 live viewers right now, all agreeing that Clark County needs budget cuts. If you stand at a door and you demand to have your mother released from the hospital because she wants to come home, this is what happens.
Yeah, I agree, David. People seriously need to wake up.
Where's Sheriff Adkins? Where's all our buddies? Where's Alex Schoening? Where's all of our friends that are cops? None of them come through, right? They get to hide behind their masks, take off their name tags. We're not leaving without mail, you guys. Be out here,
Jeez.
and we're going to be your voice. Be a hostage. She doesn't have to take a stupid COVID test in order to be released. Is there any way you can release the patient? Okay. You're going to get her out of there. You're going to get her clothes on. Okay. She's on the phone. Okay, we'll stand to the side. We don't need to leave the... We are standing back. Why don't they take you in there and let you go and do what you need to do to get with your mom and get her ready to go? She's got to be so confused. Her mom's getting confused. She has a brain tumor. She came in last night for a UTI, and Satin was with her till Satin's mom has a brain tumor, was admitted here last night because she has a UTI. Oh my gosh, you guys, they have a whole thing of handcuffs out. Are you freaking kidding me? That dude right there has 6 freaking zip tie handcuffs in his hands. Stand. You just open the door and talk to us.
We're not armed up like you are.
So stupid. Isn't this insane? It's all a show of force. This is America now, you guys. It's just all about force. So this woman, yes. So so Satin's mom was admitted last night with a UTI. She has a brain tumor, so she's always disoriented. Satin came back today after being with her most of the night here. Satin came back today, and they said because her mom would not take a COVID test, she had to be quarantined for 24 hours. Then one nurse told her that they did COVID test her, and the results won't be back for 24 hours, so she can't see her mom. So she didn't know what the heck was going on. Her mom wants to be discharged. She was
Hey, Bill.
for a UTI.
Yeah, this is just the start. Yeah, I totally agree.
Her primary care doctor.
Yep, it sure is, Bill. Still a shock for some reason. Really weird, but totally agree. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with that, Catherine, is that we know that this shit is coming, yet it's still shocking when we see it. It's like unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
These are tricky people. They look like the heroes. This is not for safety at all. No, they protect the establishment. They protect the medical establishment is all they're doing right now. They're supposed to serve and protect all that gear and all these non-lethal force guns that they're holding. We equipped them with those, you guys. We equipped them with those. You see that? We paid for those. And now they're being used against us because a woman wants to be released from the hospital. This is freaking insane. This is insane. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for showing up. If you want to stand in there, it's a lot warmer. They put the mace away for now. I think we took the brunt of it.
Mr. President.
Well, the patient has been on the phone with her mom saying out loud, I want to go home. And they will not let her go home. And her doctor called her UTI prescription in already, her primary care, and said she needs to be released. What? She doesn't need to stay again at the hospital. Oh, good. Okay, good. So we should go back down here and make sure Patrick's okay. Are they still? They're scrambling with my. Can you guys not scramble our signals, please? Okay, back on. They're obviously sending out all their.
I'm gonna hold on just a second, guys. I wanna screen share screen share something else here real quick. This is where we are heading. This is where we are heading, folks.
Mr. President, it is very, very difficult to put into words what has transpired today. I have never lived through or even imagined an experience like the one we have just witnessed in this Capitol. President Franklin Roosevelt set aside December 7th, 1941, as a day that will live in infamy. Unfortunately, we can now add January 6th, 2021, to that very short list of dates in American history that will live forever.
What
in
about all
infamy.
the cities that have been
This
burning
temple
for
to
the last 6
democracy
months
was desecrated.
by BLM?
Its windows smashed, our offices vandalized. The world saw Americans' elected officials hurriedly ushered out because they were in harm's way. The House and Senate floors were places of shelter until the evacuation was ordered, leaving rioters to stalk these hallowed halls. Lawmakers and our staffs, average citizens who love their country, serve it every day, feared for their lives. I understand that one woman was shot and tragically lost her life. We mourn her and feel for her friends and family. These images were projected to the world. Foreign embassies cabled home their home capitals to report the harrowing scenes at the very heart of our democracy. This will be a stain on our country, not so easily washed away. The final, terrible, indelible legacy of the 45th President of the United States, undoubtedly our worst. I want to be very clear. Those who perform these reprehensible acts cannot be called protesters. No, these were rioters and insurrectionists, goons and thugs, domestic terrorists. They do not represent America. They were a few thousand violent extremists who tried to take over the Capitol building and attack our democracy.
Domestic terrorists. They were domestic terrorists. Excuse me. Are you fucking kidding me? 6 months. BLM and Antifa have been burning this fucking place down. And one little incident, and they were fucking, this was a false flag. And now every American that is a patriot is a domestic terrorist. This is where it's gone too far. And this has spread from here in the Capitol to the mainstream media and now out into the public. Where now the public, the people who are not patriots, are looking at everybody who love this country as terrorists. Fuck you. Fuck you all. This has gone too far. Now we have gone too far, and we are starting to see this is going to get so bad. So I just wanted to show that. I wanted to show him calling all of us basically domestic terrorists. Unbelievable. So let's go back to this.
Is Sheriff Adkins not coming? Is he here? Is salary? It's okay to answer. Is Sheriff Atkins here?
I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta run to the
I'm asking you a
restroom.
question that I need answered. Is Sheriff Atkins here? I'm not gonna go call my we have a patient on the phone.
Great state. I would love to see that movie. I wish that movie would have made it out.
She does not have a negative COVID test. They will not release her. So again, the entire hospital.
And all the brainwashed people will or do hate us. It's like a movie, a dumb movie. They can stay asleep. Yeah, I agree. Order out of chaos. The Purge, Gray State. Yep. Oh, is Grace State that movie where the filmmaker or director oddly passed away? Yes. I think his whole family got taken out. I could be wrong, but yeah, I do know that he is dead, and it stopped the movie from coming out too. So I wish I could get a hold of that movie. I would love to see that. I bet you everything that's going down now was in that movie.
Drops her daughter off today at my house and says I'm gonna go back. Home, and the primary care doctor has
That cop don't give a shit. Why does she keep telling all these cops and shit? They don't give a fuck. Like they can't do anything. See him looking over at the other cop like, what am I supposed to do? Do I have to keep listening to her? Jesus.
They're looking at you. They're trying to figure out your arms.
Yeah, this ain't the Barney Fife days.
Fully protected, and we're the ones who are making them nervous.
Don't we miss them Barney Fife days?
I think the public's a little nervous right now. Wow, 1,000 viewers. Thanks, guys, for hopping on. And thank you, guys. I'm glad I know more people are coming down here, but we really need to know that Gail and ask her questions without.
Oh, there's no sound? Oh no. Well, let's see here. Remove from the stream.
And the officer will not take the daughter up there to be with her mom because she had a negative COVID test. Okay, why can the sheriff go up there?
We will get sound for you guys. I can't believe there's fucking sound. What is up with that?
Anyway, without her representation present. Why is a 74-year-old woman alone in a room when her doctor's on the phone saying she needs
I'm
to be
sorry,
released,
guys.
her
I didn't know
attorney
that
wants
there
her
was no
released.
sound this whole time.
She's saying she wants to be released, and instead of them releasing her,
Is there sound
they
now?
literally call in the entire Clark County Sheriff's Department. This is crazy. There's even one person here with a helmet. I told her she was showing up to the wrong party. They all got their mace in their helmets. So earlier we got maced because the daughter, when another patient went in, the daughter tried to go in. The daughter alone to a swarm of cops. She's trying to throw herself in the middle of them to say, I want to see my mom. I'm power of attorney. And they grab her by the throat. It was all being videoed, throw her out, and then mace us in the face. Like, this is crazy. This is why we need to do budget cuts, guys. It's not working for us, okay? It's not working to build these guys up with all this gear and these budgets. We were told it was to keep us safe, but we were wrong. And now, sucks to be us, because try reducing the size of your police force once you've done this. It's not going to work easily. So we need everybody voting, reducing budgets, reducing any of their militarized equipment that we were trying to get them, before, because that sounded like the right thing to do because we all want to be safe. Yeah, we need to switch up the game. I think the left learned something a few decades before the right. I think we all got played, you guys, is what I think. because we called these guys. That's the other thing. So we call 311 and we ask for a deputy to come and be present as like a civil standby while the doctor is trying to fill out discharge papers.
No, you got
And
played.
The dispatch tells
We
me
all know what's
the
going
sergeant
on,
said we're not
don't we,
responding
guys?
to your call.
We've been knowing
And
for
I'm
a
like, well,
long time.
we're just asking for one
We
deputy
didn't get
to
played.
come and be present. Why? How can you not respond to that call? A patient's being held against will. And they said, no, I'm sorry. The sergeant said we can't respond. It's like an hour goes by. We're all standing out front. And I call again. And I said, you guys, we really want somebody to be here. We would feel better. Listen to how stupid we are, you guys. This was a couple hours ago. We would feel better if there was a deputy here because we don't feel like we're getting any representation right now. And they said, oh, we are actually on our way because the hospital called. So they responded for the hospital and not for the taxpayers. Like, you guys, I mean, come on. We're all feeling pretty stupid right now. I gotta admit, like, we got played hard. Back the blue. They're here to protect and serve. We got played. You can admit it. We got heavily played. Look, they're everywhere, you guys. Because a patient wants to get discharged. Look, they don't like that I'm moving around, so they're getting nervous and having to move. Oh my gosh, you guys. You guys have mental problems. Major watch. I was gonna walk up and I thought they're gonna get nervous and shoot. So I'm gonna not go. I stopped because of that very thing. I said, oh, I'm not walking up behind four. I am going to go around that way. I started to walk up this way and then I stopped to narrate for a minute and say, you guys don't ever walk up behind four cops because you'll probably get shot. So, and you wouldn't? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll move over there. This is insane, you guys. Like, check this out. Like, look at the intensity. Like, camera. Oh my gosh, this mom of 4 kids raises goats. Just got my garden in today, and look what we're standing up against right now to get Gail released from the hospital. Like, seriously, you guys, this is. I mean, we saw it at the Capitol.
You got any ideas,
like,
Bill?
oh, that was crazy, Inslee. That,
Bill
you know,
says, I think there
and now
is more going on
now
here.
here it is. Like, nervous cops. No representation.
Got any
of
ideas,
anything.
bud?
But if
What
you walk
What do you
anywhere
think's
near
going
them,
on?
They're like way nervous. It's really sad. Don't you guys think it'd be easier just to get Gail released? You have a patient in there saying, I want to go home, who has a UTI, and they won't release her. Her doctor's on the phone saying he wants her released, and they won't release her because she hasn't taken a COVID test. She got admitted for a UTI. Why does she have to take a COVID test? Oh, the laws. See, so they want to talk about law and order when they think it suits them. But a patient is here saying, I want to go home. Where's the law saying if a patient says, get me out of here, I'm standing up and walking out right now, and we call you guys for help, and you come here to protect the hospital? What an amazing display of force the world is seeing right now. Like, nervousness, like, and they all protect each other, right? Like, oh, then we get assault charges. That's what happens if the people try to protect their people when their people are getting attacked. But with them, it's completely acceptable. Sorry, I don't care if there's trolls on there, you guys. I'm just. Yeah.
That was, you know, I was
Yeah,
kind
I
of
was gonna say,
thinking
watch, he's gonna
that,
move
but I
towards
didn't
me,
want
and
to put
he
that
is.
out there because,
Oh my gosh.
you know, it depends on if this goes
This is
viral
nuts.
or not. I mean,
This is not.
I think this just happened tonight, so we have to give it some time and see. Right now, it looks
is nuts.
real, but
This is nuts.
you know,
I don't know how many
if it
more
goes
ways I can say
viral,
this. We're surrounded by
I don't know.
Clark County Sheriff's Department, and they've called in City of Vancouver Police. far as the eye can
This
see.
may,
because a
I mean,
patient
you
wants
may
to
be right,
released,
Bill. I mean, this
then they
could
will
be
not-
a false flag
will not
trying
release
to.
a patient because she has not taken a COVID
I mean,
test.
they're
and she was admitted
really trying to
for a
get
freaking
American
TI.
people
You
pissed
guys,
off.
if you guys are at home right now
You know,
watching
pissed
this,
off enough
could you guys
to
hop on and start sharing the phone number here to the
stand up
hospital?
finally.
Legacy Salmon Creek in Vancouver, Washington. These phones may be ringing off the hook. To release Gail Meyer. Gail Meyer is 74 years old and wants to go home. And she was admitted for UTI because she hasn't taken a COVID test. They will not let her go home. Her daughter is here, who is power of attorney. Her doctor has been on the phone saying she needs to be released, and they will not release her. And they've called every cop in the area. So if you guys could call Legacy Salmon Creek, any phone number that you guys can find, and then also call dispatch or whoever you need to with Clark County Sheriff's Department, because Sheriff Adkins really needs to be here dealing with this gang of criminals that are here keeping Gail in the hospital, and they're also keeping her power of attorney. Oh, Matt just got here from Klickitat. Got more people coming in from Klickitat, from other counties. So if you could also call Clark County Sheriff's Department and ask to speak to Sheriff Adkins. Sheriff Adkins should be here dealing with his cronies, his little gang of criminals. And Sheriff Adkins should be making sure that she's also the licensed caregiver who brought her here, who called them yesterday saying, my mom is seeming weak and I think she might need some fluids and some tests. And that's when they discovered she had a UTI. So Clark County Sheriff's Department, hey, they're releasing her?
Yep.
But we have to stand out here. Amen. Where's your wife? So this is my understanding, you guys, is that they're going to release her. They're going to release her. So all it took was us being grabbed by the throat and maced. So they're negotiating on the phone there.
So how much money did it cost? How much money is it costing them
They're releasing her, Satin.
to get this lady out of the hospital? I would love to see the bill.
Okay. All right, you guys. They've agreed to let Gail go. The people have the power. When we unite, we have the power. Thank you guys, everybody who's come here.
No, they're gonna bring it down.
Oh, are you guys sure? I hope so. So Lord, that's right. This is crazy, you guys. 1,010 live viewers. They were getting all packed out over there. They're in their freaking riot gear. Helmets and pulling all their non-lethal force, long guns out. Like, no, your husband's not. He's over here.
What else is going on, Bill, in the state of Washington?
This is your America, guys. If you guys don't push
I heard
back, this
some
is
other
what.
stuff, but I don't remember what it was. All
right, let's not block that, you guys. Let's scoot left or right. Hey, left or right, out away from the doors. Bullies with badges. That's exactly right. That's what they are, is bullies with badges. Bullies with badges. Oh, my hands are numb. Bullies with badges. Let's see. Stand one to Salmon Creek. You should stay with your dad, Justin. He'll blink wrong and they'll arrest him. That was crazy. Oh, I'm shaking. So our understanding is they're supposedly bringing Gail down to release her. Them psychos, the sheriff.
Hey Brenda, over in Voynix, did they finish the first video?
Oh, the helmet and right.
Is there a second video or something?
That's funny.
I heard
Maybe
there
she
was a
must be getting
second
cold
video.
outside.
I don't know. What would the second video be about if they released her on the first video? What was the sense of having a second
More
video?
people showing up. Well, there were a few more call to actions put out.
Hey Voynix,
No, if they release her,
I'm on your channel
that's
on
fine.
my phone,
Once they
Voynix.
release her, we go. Once they release her, we go. Because there's more people coming. They need to do it fast because more people are coming. Is that the cop you're talking to? Tell him next time to do it a little sooner. So she's talking to the officer that's in there. We'll stand back, but we're not leaving Sat until she walks out of here. We love you, Satin. We love Gail. Now they can't get the door back open. Look. Cowards. Cops are just cowards nowadays. That's why they have to wear all that stuff. We just stand out here with our phones. They mace us in the face and grab us in the throat. So we're here at Legacy, guys. Our understanding is that they are going to release the patient. There was a 74-year-old patient they wouldn't release because she wouldn't take a COVID test. And they were going to quarantine her, even though she was only supposed to be here for a night because of a UTI. And then they blocked her caregiver, which is her daughter right there. They blocked her caregiver from coming to be with her. She has a break.
People, I've stopped it for a minute. Listen, I'm ready to help anybody that wants to get information out. But out of nowhere, into my chat, drops somebody that I've never seen before, okay? That I have no idea who it is. I tried to find the channel. Now, you would kind of think that if they're a journo, that their name would pop up. I couldn't find the name under channels anywhere, okay? So then, after just a few questions, I'm a bitch. I don't want to get the truth out there. It's my fault that the truth isn't getting out. People, seriously, this is YouTube, okay? This is YouTube. When I see somebody come in here that I've never seen before, and all of a sudden, it's how do I drop it? How do I drop it? There's no fucking way I'm going to make that guy blue to drop anything. No fucking way. I don't ask much of people in here, okay? I really don't. But like I says, to me, if you really want to get something out there, you're not going to be referring to somebody as a bitch. Why? Because I'm being careful. Because I don't know who the fuck you are. Because I put in chat, I can't find your channel. But I'm a bitch. You, whoever you are, and I know that you know me, okay? You're not new. You're just under a sock account, okay? You are one of the people as to why we're all in this fucking situation. Not me. Not me. I didn't have to fucking go live today. I've got shit outside still that I have yet still waiting for me that I should have done.
Yeah,
And when I saw
I
this,
agree
I thought
with
people
her.
need to see it. I couldn't download the fucking video because all of a sudden I can't download a video. Not one. So I figure, how the fuck am I going to do this? I have 4 hours left for live streaming for this month. 4 hours. And I thought it's hours well spent. I'll fucking start a live stream. I'll go outside and do what I have to do. By the time I come back, you guys can watch it, whatever. This is why I keep asking myself every fucking day, is this worth it? This has only got a few more minutes left. I think people after this, if anybody else comes in, I'll play the second video if you guys want to watch it. It's when they actually let her out. But yeah. Hey, don't apologize, mate. Don't, please. Used and abused, don't apologize.
Hey, Voynich, don't come
Okay.
over here and tell Brenda
But
to go
to me,
back
I'm
to
not gonna
your
have some
station. You
stupid
got
ass
25
fuckhead
people on your
come in
damn
here
station.
pretending I'm a journo. Well, where is
Laugh out loud.
your channel, journo? Never seen you before. You'd kind of think that somebody like that would be out and about, you know, in the auditing community or something like that. I'm a journalist, I'll get your story out. Haven't seen them anywhere.
Yeah, why didn't they call the
I had given
news?
that
I
person
don't
my
get
email
that.
address,
That would be like one
and I
of
was
the
not
first
going to
things.
turn
Don't
him
you think that
blue
would have
just
been
so
one
that
of the
he could
things?
come up and drop
Call the
whatever
news
into
station?
my live stream. This channel is my responsibility.
Who is she yelling at anyway? Does anybody know? I kind of lost it. I don't know what she's upset
Brain
about.
tumor and can't be left alone. And I talked to Gail at, I'll turn this around. I talked to Gail at 4 o'clock in the morning last night, and Gail told me that she did not want to take a COVID test, and that they told her she just needed fluids, and so she was willing to stay, but she said over and over that she did not want to have to take a COVID test, and that she just wanted to stay long enough to get some fluid. It's kind of cold. And then go home. And so today when we learned they were
People, please, I do not want to be discussing other people's sex lives or whatever it is in here. Like I said, I just put this up because I wanted people to see what is going on. I don't do that stuff in my channel. I just don't do it, you know. This is the second video. It goes for 30 minutes, and yeah, when the 30 minutes is done, I'll just end it. For everybody that's come in here, I might as well say it now. Thank you kindly for coming in. Yeah. And for those that decided to just drop in with names that I've never fucking seen before, yeah, try that somewhere else. You know, I'm not here to become famous, you know. I've got my own journo papers, but I choose to be on this side of the fence, not the other side of the fence. There's a lot you people don't know about me. A lot.
We got the angel army.
You're on live telling everyone to pee.
Yeah. Oh, we are live. Hey, Mom. Victory.
I'm gonna see a victory.
I know. When they pepper sprayed me, I started coughing.
Brenda, make me some coffee
People, I
too.
just want to say one more thing before I play it. To the men that are standing up, thank you. But what I want to do from now on is I want to call upon women, all the strong women out there. If you feel that you are not strong, you are way fucking stronger than you could possibly imagine. Okay? Way stronger. Find that fury in yourself. You know the one where it says, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned? Find that fury. Find that protective instinct that a mother has for her children, that a woman has for the ones that she loves. Find that protective nature. Find that fury. Because somebody's got to do this. And so far, not all, and don't take it the wrong way, but somebody's got to fucking stand up and push back. Because today it's your nana, tomorrow it's your mother, the next day it's going to be your children.
I went and got Amanda and brought her back.
That's awesome. All right, I'll flip it around so you guys can see what's going on.
Okay.
So
Hey,
we are
guys.
just down here hanging out, you know, doing our thing.
By the way, this is medical kidnapping that you have witnessed tonight. Medical kidnapping.
Yep, that's right. Here at the emergency room.
And complete tyranny from the sheriff.
Complete tyranny.
Oh,
Breakthrough. Yep, that's really loud. So we are here. So these cops are nervous. They keep asking Satin, are more people coming? Is more people coming? Okay, guys, so we're all down here at Legacy Salmon Creek. Just waiting. Thank you for coming. Oh, here she comes. Oh, they're taking Satin in. Hold on. So they're telling us they're going to release her mom. She's not free yet. They wanted us to leave. No. Do we leave before there's victory?
Yeah, no. I mean,
No.
if I've been here for 3 hours, I'm like, I might as well finish this thing out.
Look, guys, we're cold. We haven't eaten dinner. We were actually supposed to be doing a girls' clothing swap tonight.
Yeah,
we
we
were
were-
just totally
I
interrupted.
curled my hair and threw on earrings and everything. I got these clothes in my car though. If you want to,
Yeah, we can still do our
shuffle through
clothing
them.
swap.
Yes, we'll just do it out the trunk. Yes,
Right.
we'll have like a
Right. So hold on, let me turn it around and see what the cops were saying. So they were wanting us to all leave, which we said, no, we're not leaving. So they typically don't respect the people because the people aren't equal in their force. And so when all these people show up, what are they doing? Satin? Into a room? Why?
They're gonna bring me so that they can discuss the medication and give me the paperwork.
Are they letting anybody go with you? You might want to ask for a witness.
Phone is dead. It's dead.
You might want to ask for a witness because the last time you got close with them, one of them grabbed your throat. So you might want to say, I need a witness to come with me because look, guess what? You're in fear for your life. That's their favorite line, right? I'm in fear for my life is what they say. So we're just here waiting for Gail to be released. She came in. There's another video earlier you guys can watch. I'm sorry, it just totally froze. And
I thought they let her out already.
get it to unfreeze. I moved away from the
They
hospital
still
as far as
haven't
I
let her
could,
out? Damn.
and nothing would unstick it. So if anybody wants to save, Ammon, if you're on here, if you can save that other video, download it in case YouTube takes it off. We don't want them to say we did anything we didn't do. The only time force was used is when they escalated the force. Because the power of attorney tried to walk in the door with another customer, a patient, and the police grabbed and it was like okay, it's back. Sorry guys. If it does that again, I'll close it out and come back live. Again, sorry, I don't know if they're just scrambling things and getting everything all frozen or what. Oh my gosh, my hands are cold. Good to see ya.
Good to see you too, Kelly.
Good day to be an American, isn't it?
It's a fine day to be American.
It's crazy. This is crazy. This is what happens if you say no in America. It's freaking nuts. Nuts. Like he grabbed her by the throat and threw, yeah. So we still have like gazillion police here. We're being told that she is being released. They're saying they're going to release her into a room. I hope this really shames and embarrasses Clark County Sheriff's Department. Like this just shows an extraordinary budget that they have to respond this way. And it also shows how many of them are like jacked up and ready for riots. A bunch of them brought all of them brought their riot gear. And at one point they came out to their cars and they were getting it on, getting on their helmets, getting their extra mace, their non-lethal weapons. And this is all because a patient wanted to leave the hospital without taking a COVID test. I mean, this is like batshit crazy. I probably shouldn't be here on a dark road by myself.
Is that echoing,
also
you guys?
crazy,
Because I forgot
is
to
they,
I forgot to mute myself.
leave their vehicles.
I don't know if it
running
echoes if
with
I don't
nobody
mute
in that-
myself.
that, okay, so nobody in that vehicle and it's running, and we're not allowed to do that, right? We'll get here. Like for real, all of this because a group of 50 moms and dads wanted to. Oh my gosh, it just seriously keeps going all the way. All these cars are running. We're not allowed to do that. Not only are we not allowed to do it, but they're wasting our gas money right now by leaving these vehicles running. Look, it goes all the way around.
Yeah, I would love to see the
that side of
bill.
the building.
I would love to
Like,
see the bill for
seriously.
that.
This is and then they come out, look, they're getting nervous. They're like, why is she walking back there? Like, come on, you psychopaths. All your cars have your stupid recording dash cams on them. They're all pointed outward. I can see the green lights on, and they're out here watching me like, what is she doing? What am I doing? Is I'm photographing and documenting how psychotic you are. That's what I'm doing. I am documenting how psychotic our police force is. This is Clark County Sheriff's Department. We're at Legacy Salmon Creek Hospital. Oh my gosh, look at them up there. Oh, they're in the window and then they see me and they're like, move away. This is how psychotic they are and how like anxious they are for a fight. Instead of them coming to help us, they came ready for like a riot. Like what a waste. Do you know how much money this is costing us tonight, you guys? I mean, I can't even 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 cop cars right here next to me. And then that whole row I just walked, 11 with that one. Psychotic. Psychotic. They're all psychotic. Oh, we got Washington State Patrol here now. So we've had Clark County Sheriff's Department, City of Vancouver Police, and now Washington State Patrol. Oh, and these guys are going to get nervous because I'm coming up and they're on my backside. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. You guys all on overtime right now? They're like the firemen who let fires burn longer. And then you hear them say like, dude, that overtime was like for the whole year. They make more in that month or whatever of fires. And these guys are like, woohoo, we got called. We get to get all this overtime and look tough and put on all our gear. And put your fingers next to the trigger. Instead of coming and standing with the people, I got to stand here looking all tough. Do you feel safe with them here? Are you like, oh, I'm safe here? Or do you feel scared with them here?
What if I had a nerve gun?
Yeah, makes you feel sick to the stomach. You make him feel sick to his stomach.
having you here like this because his friend is Gail. So Gail's a personal friend of all of ours. So we have her back. And she wants to go home. And you make him sick to his stomach. That's like worse than a creepy Santa Claus. You make him sick to his stomach.
Because he knows creepy Santa Clauses are fake. These guys are real.
These guys are real and they'll shoot you. They shot Kevin Peterson Jr. as he was fleeing away because he had pills that the government said he couldn't sell. But this hospital is the biggest drug dealer in all of Washington. Yeah. And Kevin Peterson fled. Yeah, he had a gun, but guess what? They all have guns, right? And after Kevin was down on the ground and lifted up his gun, after he was shot, he lifted up a gun and then they finished killing him. Because, you know, they were all in fear for their safety, they were in fear for their life. But, you know, when he lifted up his gun after he'd been shot, he was probably also in fear of his life. But he had, what, 16 or 6 anti-anxiety pills that an undercover cop was selling him. Oh, don't you guys feel safe now? I feel safer having somebody off the streets who is selling 16 anti-anxiety pills. I mean, that's like, forget what this hospital is pumping out to people. And so they shot him when he was down on the ground. They killed him. And
keep people safe.
And that's why people are starting to realize, like, cops are not here to keep us safe. They can shoot if they say for any reason they were in fear for their safety or their life. And they're nervous. No, wouldn't
immediately take us to court and send us to jail forever.
Yeah.
Domestic
Oh, if you kick one of their dogs, you go to jail and you get like a felony, like assaulting an officer. And they shoot more dogs, like they kill more dogs than rabies. I mean, they are killing dogs. Like, have you guys seen how it's like thousands of dogs a year die in America because of the police? Like post office, postal men aren't killing dogs. Amazon isn't killing dogs. Meter readers aren't killing dogs. And most of them are like little tiny poodles. That's the funny thing. Like those Chihuahua, the last video I saw, a Chihuahua came out and the officer said, "Get your dog back." And it wasn't the guy's dog. And so he was like, whatever. And the guy lights it up in the front yard and it like rolls and is yelping in front of the kids. And it's like, dude, it was a Chihuahua. You're like totally geared up. What in the world? Like this is what we're starting to learn, you guys. It's taken us a few extra decades from some of the other people, but we're starting to learn that you're actually the standing army our founders warned us against. Because you know who I call when I have a problem? I call my friends. When I'm stuck on the side of the road, if I think somebody is here at my house, I call my friends because they don't have a sense to kill people. And if they actually killed somebody, I know it would be because somebody's life was in danger. Like seriously in danger. They wouldn't just shoot and go, well, all I have to say is I was in fear for my life. And I know that they'll actually protect me. Like a lot of people call 911 now and they end up getting arrested themselves for like really stupid things. And they're like, I called you guys. And like, well, you had an old warrant from 7 years ago and whatnot. So you guys are like not the good guys anymore.
I'm not
hate to break it. Yeah. Anti-tyranny. And we're like, these kids are all witnessing this all year. Like mom's getting arrested for going to the park. I mean, come on, you guys, it's making y'all look really bad. I know it was Idaho, but still it's making you guys look really bad. Business owners in fear to open because of cops. Like, I don't know. Tables are kind of turning. Tables are kind of turning. Yep. People need to not go to the hospital.
The average person is going to realize that things are so messed up and they're going to.
Yep. Florida cops don't wear masks. Yeah. These guys like wearing masks. It helps them with their anonymity. But with us, they're like, what's your name? What's your address? What's in your car? Where are you going? What were you doing? Do you know what I pulled you over for today? But with them, we're like, what's your badge number? And they're like, I don't have to tell you. Oh, okay. So at what point are we supposed to not trust the police as law-abiding citizens? I think it's past that point. Yeah, when you're getting maced because a woman's trying to enter the hospital where her mother is. Ooh. You guys are awesome. Thanks for, I can't believe how many people have watched these videos. You guys have definitely gone viral tonight. Well, congratulations, Clark County. Definitely gone viral. So we're just now waiting, you guys, for them to release Gail. And these guys are on overtime, so they're not trying to get out of here anytime soon, even though there's no reason for them to be here with all of their cars running and us paying for the gas. But they are not leaving until the hospital tells them they can leave, because they actually work for the hospital, not for the people. I know it's kind of confusing, but half the cars down there are all running. It makes them feel safer if they have to jump in and like take off quickly because one of us.
Hello,
I know, right? Yeah.
Magpie-men.
So they're not gonna leave. So we're just here. We're just here waiting for them to release Gail.
Here is the link.
taking
If
her-
anybody wants
here,
to
let's
jump
do
in
this.
and join me, you're more than welcome
Look at this nice show of force we have.
to
So
have
they
some
are,
conversation about what's
taking
going
Gail
on.
into a room with her power of
Otherwise,
attorney
if nobody
right
joins
now,
me,
and they are going to
I
tell the power of
don't
attorney what she needs
know.
to
I
do
probably
for her
won't be on
medicine,
much
her medicine for her
longer.
UTI. And her doctor's already
Like,
monitoring.
we've been on 2
And
hours,
then,
over 2 hours
oh,
already.
hey, Trina. Oh, you taking pictures? Hang on, let me put my phone down.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucked up situation.
We gotta do a photo off with all these clowns behind us. So
But
anyway, so they're gonna tell her how to take her medicine for her UTI. So you take a pill, you swallow it,
Jesus.
and you do that for 7 days.
it
and,
really makes you think
that's how you
about
take your
going
pills for
into
your-
a hospital for
UTIs.
anything, don't it?
So anyway, look at my hair. I got out of the shower and came a running. So us
God
girls
forbid
were-
you have any sort of
us
like
girls were
breathing
actually doing
problems
a
at all
clothing
for,
exchange
it
tonight
could
at
be the
Vicky's.
slightest little thing.
And all
And
us
they'll
are
hook
criminals.
you up
We were
on
gonna
a
be
damn
exchanging
ventilator.
new to lightly used clothes, and we've been waiting like weeks. I'm like, you got
Hey, boy,
Highway
Nick.
State Patrol here now.
Ah, she's coming out. She's coming out. Yay. They probably juiced her up with something. Which,
They're all a bunch of
yeah,
traitors,
okay, we
you
got her
guys. They're
juiced
all a
up.
bunch
You
of
can take her
traitors.
now. What's some bullshit? What's some fucking bullshit, man? You have to put up a fight to get your fucking mom back out of the hospital. Damn.
Got the van.
That poor lady.
Thank you, everybody who came and called. Thank you, everyone online who called. We got Gail out. Please do share this. Let people know that Gail has been released. That is her daughter. They live together. She's power of attorney. She's also her licensed caregiver. And she's used to all this excitement, you guys. She comes to every week of our people's rights meetings. So she comes to all of our protests. She's always in her wheelchair. And she loves it. Look at that smile. Oh, I love it.
Welcome, Mad. How you doing, bud?
Good to see you, mate. Yeah, I'm all right.
What you been up to? I haven't seen you around in a while.
Yeah. Oh, fucking, I've had internet problems, man. Every time it rains here, the pit, the electrical pit with the carbon fiber cable fucking runs through. It gets flooded and internet cuts out. But yeah, I've sort of been on and off a bit. But I'm back to work. I've been back to work as well, man. So yeah, the last week and a half.
Well, you're looking good.
You reckon?
Yeah, you look different for some reason. Do you get a haircut or something?
No, I'm not wearing a hat.
Oh.
I'm letting the last final strands run free for a while. I'm losing it, mate. I'm losing it.
So
It's real
how
real good on the sides, but not real good on the top. That's why we wear a hat, mate.
So how is it going over there in Australia? You guys getting worse
I
or?
can't even do this with the camera, man, because it's all backwards. So good.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to do while you're facing the camera. Oh,
Yeah, things are sort of there's a level of confusion. You know, we've got we had border shutdowns. It all happened right on Christmas, like when people were going for their Christmas holidays. You know, there was outbreaks in other states, and states were shutting their borders to other states. They had quarantine areas. It's still ongoing, but it's starting to lessen. Sort of on and off. It'll be one state, and then it'll be another state, and then two states, and then this state hates that state, and they all hate each other. And quarantine here, and they got traffic light a traffic light system going. They had a traffic light system going in one state in New South Wales near Sydney. So people who came from red zones, you know, that they were, you know, that's obviously the worst case scenario you could get. So if you travel back from a red zone, you'd have to be tested for COVID and go into quarantine for 2 weeks. And you couldn't leave your house if you tested positive after the 2 week sort of situation. Then you had orange zone areas you could travel, but you didn't have to be quarantined. You didn't have to be tested, but you could just have to be quarantined or some shit like that. I'm not even keeping up with it. But
I see you. Ah, yes, I see you over there in Australia.
down the bottom of the world, mate. Just hanging on to that spinning ball upside down.
Bill says if you want to know what's going on, research Operation Iron Mountain. Do you know anything about that?
Well, that's in Colorado too, man. I'm pretty sure. It's all, there's a lot going on over there, man. A lot of deep underground military bases. You got, the airport, the Denver International Airport. You know, it's said to be the next capital of America. When everything goes down, you know, they'll all move to there, and they've got tunnels apparently that connect all over America.
Oh, yeah. I heard about all that a long time ago. So that's the play, huh? They're gonna move home base over there. That's the new White House.
Yeah, it will be apparently. Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah. Wow.
A lot of top secret government military operations going on over there too, man. In Colorado, anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not America anymore. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, I heard the National Guard's been sent fucking to like 29 states or something to prepare for COVID vaccinations.
Yeah. The CDC lowered the standards of anybody given the vax. The VAXX, they lowered the standard to anybody giving it now, pretty much, you know. Supposedly you're supposed to still be qualified, but they lowered their qualifications.
Oh, okay.
down.
I'm with you. Yeah, right. So you don't have to be a doctor or
Right.
whatever. You have to be medically trained to administer the vaccination.
Yeah, they never mentioned what exactly qualified meant, but
Well, it doesn't surprise me, man, because the flu vaccination, they've been doing it in chemists. What do you or pharmacies? You call them pharmacies or chemists?
yeah.
They've been doing that for a while, even over here.
Yeah, you're right. But now I suppose they'll have people in every grocery store, every pharmacy, gas stations. They'll have them everywhere.
Yeah.
I
Well, you
mean,
can already get the test in like machines, man. You know, like vending machines.
I heard the testing was part of the vax, or it could be the vax.
I've seen a video about the nanotechnology. about the it looks like what do you call it, the fibers that grow out of people's skin.
Yeah, Guillain-Barré.
No.
Oh no,
the other one.
Magellan's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look like Morgellon fibers, man. They're moving. They're
Yeah,
alive.
I've seen that video.
Yeah, it's trippy. It doesn't surprise me, man. I mean, if in reality, if it's really a highly infectious disease that's, whenever you have a flu or any type of cold, your body naturally reacts in your nasal passages, right? So it's within your nose, and it'll be in your mouth too. It'll be in all your orifices that produce saliva or any fluids. You know what I mean? So you should be able to test within the nasal passage, at the start of the nasal passage, or anywhere inside the mouth. There's no reason they need to stick a swab up into your brain. I mean, what could possibly be the reason for that? There's obviously more to it.
Dude, I seen a video today. You know how they take cattle and they shove them long Q-tips up the cattle's nose?
Yeah, they vaccinate cattle through their nasal passage.
Yeah.
They stick it right up into the base of their brain. Yeah.
Hey, can you say that again real slowly for the audience to hear? I'm not saying for our specific audience we have here in the chat, but for people that will come and see this later, tell them exactly what you saw.
Yeah, that video was shared with me quite a while ago, man. Maybe a month and a half ago. But a good friend of mine, he shared that video from someone else, obviously. But about how cattle are vaccinated with a swab that they poke up the nasal passage and nearly into the base of the brain in the frontal lobe.
Yeah,
and that's how they vaccinate cattle. That's an actual procedure that's been used on cattle for quite a while. It's not
right.
It's not new.
And if the doctors all they really wanted was a DNA swab from you, all they would have to do is swab the inside of your mouth, and there you go. Or if they want to do the nose, and they don't have to stick it way the fuck back.
You only need a hair sample for DNA, man. Hair sample or a skin sample.
Yeah.
You don't have to swab shit.
Welcome, Bill.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Bill.
Hey, I wanted to jump in here quick.
Yeah, fine.
Because I want to let everybody know what Operation Iron Mountain is. Back in the late 50s, around 59, Dwight Eisenhower came out and he revealed to the American people about the military-industrial complex. Before Kennedy took office, he warned him also. Kennedy chose upon himself to check into it. So he put a team together, and this team together went and met at Iron Mountain. Kennedy was assassinated before the document was released. The document was released in '66. Lyndon Johnson fought from keeping this being made public.
Mm-hmm.
But somebody in that group that put this document together released it to the public. And if you research this document, it has everything in it that you're seeing happening today. All of it.
Mm-hmm.
Space program, the UN, all of it. Right down to the T. Okay, this was created way before what you're seeing happening today, like Event 201, all this stuff. This was pre-planned a very, very long time ago.
Oh, there's nothing new under the sun, right?
And now you're seeing it all come to light.
There's nothing new.
Yeah, I remember years ago when I woke up to 9/11. I was hearing all about the underground tunnels and stuff that they had at the airport there, and the murals that they have on the walls inside the airport and everything.
I'm a vet. I served in the military majority of the 80s. And I've been following all of this for quite a long time. And there is so much out there that you can't even imagine. This is just a teardrop of what we're seeing, that it's coming. Okay, it's coming.
Well,
I mean,
it's hard because a lot of people don't fucking.
Yeah, the signs have been here and have been revealed for.
Right.
You can go all the way back to the early 90s, you know, especially in this country. Look at you've got Ruby Ridge, you got Waco, you had the Oklahoma bombing, you had Columbine, and it's just progressed more and more and more and more. So the signs have been there.
Yeah. Yeah.
All those events really stunk there, man. They stunk bad. You know what I mean?
I think
that's when we were supposed to start paying attention, man. Especially Columbine, man. That was the beginning of the bullshit, really, wasn't it? In the modern
I think
era.
the elite are starting to get that the masses are fucking stupid. And they can get away with anything they want to. That's why it's pretty much out and open now.
Yeah. Isn't it like Bill says? Yeah, there's an element of truth, but there's also a big disinformation campaign going on at the same time.
Big disinformation campaign.
Yeah. There's a combination of truth with lies. But you know,
just by the video that you just showed, Patrick. Okay, and I mean, for goodness sakes, you've got a newly elected president, and he hasn't even, I don't think, even been in office a week, and this man has signed over 40 executive orders. Okay, it's been all over the news that this man has signed more executive orders than Clinton, Bush, and Obama combined. This is no longer a democratic government. This is a dictatorship, okay?
Yeah.
What's interesting, though, Matt, Bill, is that one of the orders that he signed, the actual paperwork was blank. There was nothing there.
Yeah, there's nothing on any of
it.
Yeah, I seen that too. That video. I seen a video too of where he was supposed to be in the White House in the Oval Office. And there was a parking lot behind him, and cars were going back and forth. And it's supposed to be a garden behind him.
No, I saw one car behind him, but yeah, there can't be any cars behind him because it's a rose garden, man.
But you know, like I was kind of explaining with this Operation Iron Mountain document. Okay, if you can find it, okay, I'm serious. If you can find it.
That's gone now, yeah. It's been deleted from history.
So, I mean, there's everything in there. I mean, they explained the space program. They explained the New World Order. They explained the UN agenda. Okay, Agenda 21. This was no. You know, keep in mind this was put together back in 1966. We're here in 2021. And it's all coming to light.
That's a 666 year too, right?
Yeah.
66.
Yeah, it's something else. And who was that wrote? Jennifer said a little truth. They always mix a little truth with a bunch of lies to make us look crazy. Yeah. And that's the thing, is that they play this game so well that the public
they're masters at it.
Yeah, the public cannot.
Just like I said, you know, we're talking all the way back to '66. You know, we're here in 2021.
Well, the masses can't catch up.
We're
As soon
talking
as
70 years.
yeah,
70
yeah.
years.
I mean, like if something goes down and you try to wake them up to something, they come back out and they twist it in a way to make us look crazy and that like we're the ones lying. You know, they are very good at twisting shit around. And yeah, this has been out for a long time. They've had this planned out for many, many, many decades. And when they first I go back a year ago when Trump was on stage, and they had the health advisors on there with them, and they were talking. And he said he was talking something about the COVID and that they were going live, and Trump said, "I wish you would have told us." You know, they
Oh, yeah, I
knew
think I remember that. Yeah.
they knew right there. We're fucking going live with this because these guys are believing everything, and they're still.
But Pat,
You got to remember. Did Mike Pompeo not get up in front of a podium and state with President Trump standing beside him, we are in a live exercise?
Oh, that's true. That you can't get any more truth than that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But Pat, you got to remember when you so-called slips of the tongue and what do you call it, behind the scenes and off camera and all this sort of stuff that's supposedly been slipped out, and somebody's recorded it in the media pack. Just remember, there's never any mistakes. They don't make mistakes.
No.
There's no leaked audio. There's no behind the scenes footage. There's nothing that's going to get out that isn't meant to get out.
Yeah.
You only see what they want you to see.
Yep.
So, yeah,
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Especially on mainstream.
So what do you think about them photos of them looking like he's not even in the Oval Office?
They want us to know this. You know,
Just to take us down another rabbit hole?
No, I think it's just another tool in their toolbox, man, to use against us to further their aims of progressing this far right extremist idea that we're all crazy. You know what I'm saying? And we can't be trusted. We don't trust the government. If you don't believe exactly everything that you're told, you're a far right racist, extremist, dangerous person in society.
I don't want to spread fear or anything like that at all, but how do I put this? One thing for sure is psychological warfare is the easiest and quickest way to control the masses.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And better than that,
fear works.
There's never a shot fired.
Yeah, fear. That's all I got to do. Just put fear into people.
Yeah, right.
That's what works.
It's order out of chaos.
Yeah, it is on the fundamental level, but there's multiple levels that we're starting to understand now. Is that they know that we are paying attention, and there's an element of society that don't believe the mainstream anymore.
Oh yes,
And
yeah,
they-
I'm starting to see that here too.
And
So-
they're playing to us too, man, with all these little clues that they leave for us, all these little things that no one else is going to pay any attention to, and that's for us, because there are no mistakes. So yeah, it's multi-leveled. The psychological operation it's on multiple levels. Yeah, it's not just for the mainstream zombies. It's for us as well.
Well, they definitely got the FEMA camps all fired up and ready to go. I can see
man.
what.
Quite possibly, I wouldn't deny it.
But it's not looking good.
Oh no,
It's like what
this. I mean, in my honest opinion, you know, I like I said, I don't mean to bring bad news, but you know, to me and what I've researched, what I've seen, and what I'm seeing now, you know, this is just a teardrop to what's coming. You know,
right.
Yeah, they're setting up camps over here too, man. Like we've got mining.
Yeah, I
camp-
heard.
Yeah, we've got mining camps that are in like remote rural Australia, like in the middle of nowhere. Like you're either surrounded by desert or you're surrounded by bush, basically.
I heard about the Germany ones getting all set up.
So yeah, they want to send people that are positive. Just give us a sec.
Yeah, it's getting way out of hand. You can't even go to a restaurant anymore around here where you can go in and sit down. It's all like takeout or having it ordered. You know, like DoorDash or whatever it's called. You can't even go in and sit down any fucking where. Did we lose Pagman?
No, I'm here, man. I just got a visitor. That's a.
Oh, you went incognito. Incognito. Jennifer says, yeah, and I always look at what they are not saying. Catherine, do you think they'll lie about what the camps are for? Like, oh yeah, they have already said that they're not FEMA camps. They're quarantine, COVID camps. Do you think they'll lie about the camps are for like they are for the non vax? That is what they'll tell people probably. Yeah, they'll be like quarantine or non-vax people. Yeah, quarantine. I think that's what they'll say. But they'll get everybody though. I mean, everybody who gets the vax will be on their side. That's what makes it so fucking crazy. Is that they will be on their side begging them to put us in them camps if we're not going to get vaxxed.
you know, I don't know. You know, some of the things that I came across in the last few days that you know, there's information floating around that this has nothing to do with the virus. This is more of a genetic experiment than it is anything else. They're just using the V as a reason to be able to get away with it and do it. That's.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, no, I know that.
You know, and it's kind of sad because, I mean, you can sit here and watch day after day the masses. I mean, you've got people out there that are complaining because they can't get their hands on the vaccine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
You know, and
Yeah, well, I mean,
another thing I'm noticing is what people don't realize is this is not an FDA approved vaccine.
It's not even a vaccine.
This is not an FDA approved vaccine. All they did was give these companies an emergency use. It has not been FDA approved. They just gave them authorization to use this under the Emergency Act.
Well, we really can't say whether it is approved or not. We don't have that information. As far as I know, the CDC says that it's legit. They've done the testing on it, and it's supposed to be good for us, and it should do the job. So I would have to stick with what the CDC says about it, and I'm not telling anybody not to get it or whatever. I've already got 2 strikes there. You know what I'm
Sorry.
saying?
Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, 1 more strike and my channel's gone. So, but anyways, we all know we all know about it. I don't know. It's so fucking hard to say anything anymore. I just talking code, just say whatever you want. Just say, VAXX or something like that.
Right.
You are 100% right. It's yeah. She agrees. Jennifer agrees with you.
And another thing that you're recently seeing here is you've got certain individuals that are pushing multiple over the face now, 2 and 3 now. Okay. How are you going to be able to breathe?
I seen that. I'm like, okay.
And I'm starting to think that this has nothing to do with what they're saying it is. I think this is more connected with the climate thing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Right? We have to cut back on CO2 emissions. Don't be surprised here in about 2 years' time, you're going to be paying a tax to breathe.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he definitely made sure he got us back into the climate.
Yeah, immediately. That was one of the first ones he signed, along with the Paris Accord.
Yeah. I keep forgetting what I wanted to say. Shit, I don't remember what I was gonna say. But yeah, no, I totally agree with you. He is like they don't care anymore. They don't care what anybody thinks anymore. They're just going for it. They're going for the gusto.
No.
Catherine says, listen, I love you all. God is always with us. We just have to live with this craziness. Pray that people wake up that God is real. I respect everyone's views.
Yep.
I just had to share.
Yep.
No,
I
thank
agree
you.
with that. Catherine is right on. Okay. This isn't about a war of flesh and blood. Okay.
That's true.
This is a much bigger. And I think that's why you're seeing most of the masses that they just don't see it. They don't see it.
No, and they think they, I know you all know this, is they think we're all crazy. And I hate to sit there and have to say, I told you so when it happens, but you don't want to say that because you don't want it to happen. But it's like
that's what's so mind-boggling to me is you still have a right side and a left side that actually have the belief that their government officials and their politicians, they care about you. You know, and I hate to say it, but you know, it may be a rude awakening, but they don't give a shit about you.
Right.
Okay, they don't even know you. If they don't even know you, how can they get up in front of a podium and even say they care about you if they don't even know that you even exist?
And it is so out there. I mean, I'm baffled at how they're missing this. How many times do they have to show you they don't give a fuck? You know? I mean, how many times do they have to show you? They've shown me quite a bit over the year. Just the last year, they've shown me quite a bit. And what I was gonna say is I was watching a TV program. It was one of the news stations, and they had this doctor on there, and not Fauci, but it was a different doctor, and he was talking about the second and third layering of the mask.
Yeah.
And they put up the first layer, and they said you're gonna get like 65% out of that, and if you put the second layer on, you're gonna get about 75 to 80%, and when you put the third layer on, you're damn near close to 100% with that. Then why the hell do you need the vax for? If you're wear the mask the rest of your life, if that, you know, I mean, why would you want to take the vax? Not only that, the vax, they said now they have a new vax that doesn't need refrigeration. That it's like it's damn near. They're just saying it. It's 100% guaranteed. It will cover you 100%. This vax will cover you 100%. Wow, I'm glad. I can't wait. They finally got one that's 100%. Oh, and it doesn't have to be refrigerated. Yeah, I don't know. I give up, really. No, I don't give up, but I mean, okay, let's say tomorrow people really started saying, you know what the fuck is going on, and people started rising up. Do you think it's too late?
It really depends. If you can get in my opinion, if that does happen, and you can get the majority of the population in this country to do it, it possibly may not be too late. But I just don't see it happening, Patrick. I don't.
Yeah.
Look how much has happened just in a year.
Yeah.
And how many masses have you seen stand up to any of this? You're starting to see it, but it's very scarce everywhere, you know. Like, you know, as an example, I'm not saying these are facts. This is just as an example, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You might have one restaurant in a town with an owner that's going to stand up to this and take his chances.
Yeah.
But the other 9, you know, they're like, you're on your own, brother. You know, it's just not going to happen.
Are you crazy?
Yeah.
You're standing up to the government. Why would you do that? They're going to shut you down for sure. Then you'll never get it. Here's the thing, is a lot of the masses think that we will go back to our normal.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
That is never going to happen.
Even if this thing disappears, that's not going to happen.
Oh no,
it's not going to happen. I can confidently tell you that it's not going to happen.
No, I totally.
Whatever you did in the past, as far as enjoyment and freedom and everything else, be glad you had the opportunity to, because it's gone. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I
They,
totally
they
agree
call
with you.
this the new normal for a reason, because this is it.
Yeah. And there's gonna be a new normal. Get used to the new normal. No, thank you. This ain't this isn't for me. I just hope it doesn't last long, you know. I hope this doesn't drag out. You know, let's do this and get it done with. Whatever they're gonna do,
Well,
let's do it.
I think as far as time frame is, I think a lot of it's going to have to do with, you know, how well can they keep control of the masses. The easier that they can keep control of the masses, the quicker this is going to come. The more backlash, you're putting them farther behind in their agenda. I think that's what happened with Donald Trump getting into office. Right? I mean, it was blatantly obvious in the last election that they thought for sure Hillary was going to be a shoo-in going up against a schmuck like Donald Trump. I mean, seriously, a
Yeah.
businessman that has filed for bankruptcy 3 times, and you really want to vote this guy in to run the greatest country on earth? All this man did was, yes, he helped the American people, no doubt. He set historical records. He did in 4 years what sitting presidents couldn't do for 30 years. Look
But
how
the thing
long
is-
they've had conflict in the Middle East and Israel. This
But
man
the thing
walks
is
in,
why
in 4
didn't he
years'
get-
time, he settled the score completely over there. And did you see a major war break out over it? Nope. So why couldn't
Right.
this been done 20 years ago, 30 years ago?
But here's the
all
thing. Here's the
about
thing.
the money.
All the governments are involved in this.
Oh yeah.
Am I?
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay. So all the governments are involved in this. Trump gets in. Yeah, he pushes his weight around and he does this and this, but the other governments have to go along with this because they know what's coming. So they're all going to get their share of their money, and they're just going to back down and
You want to get a real good reality check when it comes to all these countries and nations? Sit down sometime and watch a UN assembly. You'll get a real education real fast.
Yeah, I've watched a little bit of one. It was quite a while ago when they had that girl talking about climate change. How dare you?
Yeah.
Oh my God! The shit that they do to kids. Propping them.
It's terrible. It's terrible. When my children were in school, I went up against the state education board because my children were not going to be taught this crap.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Right.
And some of the, believe me, some of the educational things that they're teaching my grandchildren today.
Yeah.
I think that I could confidently say that the generations of us, you and I and Mad Pie, our age, our generation, we were probably the last that actually got an education in the public school system. A real education, not what they're teaching today.
Right. Yeah, and I have to say, I mean, a lot of our education was indoctrinated also. But
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That I would totally agree with you on.
Yeah,
What I mean by that is we were taught more of the history of our country, and not just the history of our country, but the history of diversity, the races. We learned about Native Americans. We learned about African Americans. We learned about all origins of the world. They don't do that anymore. When we got in high school, they taught us life skills. You had wood shop. You had auto mechanics. You had home ec. Okay, they prepared you to go out in the world. All right. Back when you and I were in school and we graduated, you didn't have to go to college to get a good job. if you went to vocational school for 2 years and came out with a trade, you could probably make a pretty good living.
Right.
Those days are gone. Those days are gone. They don't teach that anymore. If you want to be able to make a good income in your lifetime, you have to go to college. But see, they've fixed that.
Listen, any good job is gone at this point.
They have fixed that too, because you're seeing it now. All these kids, you've seen the generation. They were promised, go to college. Go to college, get an education. And when you get out of college, all these great jobs, these great high-paying jobs are going to be there for you. And they bought it. And they went into enormous debt. Now they can't pay off their student loans. And the majority of them are working at McDonald's and Subway.
Well, they did that on purpose. So now the government can forgive all their loans and let them sit at home and collect a check without having to work. That's what they want. That's what they want everybody doing, is they want everybody at home collecting a check where they can rule them. You know,
they talk a big talk, but honestly, I don't think you're going to see that happen. I don't think you're going to see them forgive student debt. You're talking over $1 trillion or more. You know, why would you forgive a debt when you've got an entire financial control over an entire generation right now? Why would you give that control up? Okay,
because you have all the other
generation owes that debt.
But you already have control over them because of what's going on right now. You have complete control right now. You don't need that debt anymore over them. That's what I'm thinking. You don't need that. They don't need the debt anymore.
You have a point, but I think it's nothing but talking out of one side of their mouth. In reality, it's nothing more than another example of, you know, stringing the bone along, you know, for hope, you know.
What do you think?
Every time that student loan forgiveness is mentioned, you've got people out there that have already paid their student loan off, and they're all just waiting to see if this happens, because if it does happen, they're going to demand a refund back. You know.
Yeah, I'm still here, man. Just listening. I've got a visitor here still, man. So,
yeah, no, I was asking what your point of view was on it.
Well, student loans.
Yeah, student loans, or the control that they have over the masses on how. Here, I want your view on everybody staying home and collecting a check. You know, they don't want people out there fucking working anymore.
Yeah,
they have more control over them.
They're training us, man. They're destroying all middle class businesses.
Social distancing. If you're at home, you're not dating. You're not with the social distancing.
Okay.
I mean, how are kids gonna date in the future? I mean, if you have social distancing and you're wearing a mask and you're jacked up on some VAX.
Yeah, they're destroying humanity on every level, man. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You know, I think that I think that's more talk. That's a pipe dream. Okay. You know, one thing you got to keep in mind, just our country alone, Patrick, we're almost at $30 trillion in debt. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
And if you want to throw in,
so what's a few more trillion?
If you want to throw the entire global debt into it, we're talking almost $300 trillion. Okay, this is not going to be paid back.
It don't mean anything.
This is not going to be paid back. Why do you think they keep printing money? They print money like
that's what I'm saying. Money doesn't mean anything anymore.
Right, that's what I mean. They're going to do this until it goes bust. That's what that's part of what this great reset's all about. You know, You want
I
to put a
agree.
great reset? You want to go to cryptocurrency? What better way to get to cryptocurrency than destroy the currency that you have already? And they're doing a damn good job at it.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree. Hey, Prelim. Yeah, no, they are definitely destroying it. When do you think we'll finally not be having dollar bills in our hands anymore? It'll be all cards.
That I can't tell you. I mean, come on. I just seen a report today that the majority of the people in this country are using plastic to tap and go. Nobody's carrying cash anymore. That's the top currency right now across this country. Tap and go, plastic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Is when the dollar falls, there's not going to be people ain't going to be carrying around dollar bills anymore.
The thing that I would say to watch for is watch the petrodollar. And the reason why I say that is the petrodollar, the American dollar rules oil.
Yeah.
And when you see that replaced with another currency, that's it. It's over. That's the only thing keeping this country alive right now. Right. That's the only thing that's keeping us from falling economically is the petrodollar. Okay. Because we have a monopoly over the oil trade in this world. Okay, you cannot trade oil unless you use the good old American dollar. But, but the value of it is it's gone. Every time they print money, the value of your American dollar just goes down and down and down.
Right.
I can't tell you 100% for sure, but the American dollar today, if you're lucky, is worth maybe 10 cents. Hyperinflation's coming. It's coming. You're going to see it. And with what Biden just did by canceling out a 95% complete oil pipeline.
Yeah.
I don't even want to imagine what your gas prices are going to look like this summer.
I cannot believe that these people that lost their jobs aren't rising up. What the fuck is going on with that?
Well, I don't know. I worked in a factory and I was a union member, and that's a whole different story. But I really hope that these unions that are in this country wake up to the fact that the very party that they've been voting for years and years and years, they just got thrown under the bus. And not only did they get thrown under the bus, they got ran over multiple times.
Right.
But
were they offered? Do you know of any offer for them? Were they offered any money?
No. There was no offer. No. From my understanding, that was when Biden signed that executive order, those people got handed their pink slips. It's over. It's over.
I just don't get why they're not. I'm not hearing anything from them.
Unless the only way that they would get money as a union is if they had a contract with wherever they were working for, that if something like this would happen, they'd get some kind of a severance. Other than that, they're not going to get anything except unemployment. That's it.
Wow.
And, when I witnessed Pete Buttigieg the other day in the hearings, pretty much say, well, they can find jobs other places. That was a cold statement. How is a person that's roughly Pete Buttigieg? He's one of the chosen people that Biden appointed to something. I can't remember what it was, but he was going through his where they decide in the House and the Senate whether he's approved or not. Is where he stated. I think he stated it to Ted Cruz. But I mean, come on, that's 3/4 with what's going on in this country today. They've wiped out. They're wiping out the middle class. How can a person that has made $100 and some $1,000s a year in a career job, some of these people have worked as long as 30 years in these jobs, and you think they're just gonna go down the road or to another state next week and find another job that pays just as much money, if not more? That's not gonna happen, man. That's not gonna happen. Okay? It's not gonna happen. All right? They're going to end up like everybody else that has been in this boat. They're going to end up working a dead-end job at a greasy spoon place or a greasy car garage or wherever they can find, and they'll probably be only making a third of the income they were making before.
Yeah. We prelim is definitely right. We need a lot of praying. Need to pray a lot. I never thought, after everything I've been woken up to, just like you guys, I've seen it coming.
Let me ask you a question. If you don't want to give me the answer, I understand, but kind of give me a rough estimate. What's your age, Patrick?
51.
51. Okay, well, I'm 58. And in my lifetime, I was born a year before Kennedy was assassinated. But as a young child, I remember the Bobby Kennedy assassination on television, the Martin Luther King assassination on television. As a kid, I watched all the moon landings. Okay. Last one in 72. Okay. I witnessed and watched, if you remember, Kent State. Are you aware of Kent State in Ohio in 71 when the National Guard opened fire on the campus? Four students were assassinated. Nixon ordered it because of the protests of the Vietnam War.
I don't recall it. I was only about 3 or 4. What year was that?
That would have been 71.
69, 70. So I would have been 2. So
okay.
Yeah, and I don't remember in history class either hearing about it.
Yeah, that's why when all these school shootings were going on, and I seen the one young kid get up and say that our generation doesn't know about what mass shootings are. I laughed. I couldn't believe that this was coming out of this young man's mouth, because we were fully aware of what mass shootings looked like, because we witnessed the National Guard open fire on students on a major campus in the state of Ohio in 1971. If that's not a mass shooting, then I don't know what else is.
Yeah, I mean, in high school, I'm a history buff, and I did book reports on Kennedy assassination. I remember all the moon landings and stuff like that.
Neil Young wrote a song about it. It's called "4 Dead in Ohio."
Really? I don't remember it, but did they throw that in the movie, or the 4th of July movie? Do you remember watching that with Tom
I do believe it's in the 4th of July movie. Yes.
That's maybe where I have some sort of memory of it, but yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like we've gotten way beyond that.
Patrick,
Do you think that could have been a false flag back then, though?
Oh, certainly. All right, it's just like what you're seeing go on in today's world. Look at the chaos and the riots you've got going on now, regardless of what they're rioting about. The same thing was going on back then. You know, the younger generation was getting out of control. They had to do something to gain control. What better way to do it? You know, you open fire on a campus, a college campus, you kill 4 or 5, you know, there were 4 that were killed. I don't know how many were wounded, but they literally, I mean, this isn't something that accidentally happened. Okay. If you can find the film and it's not cut up that badly, they literally were ordered. These men went down in a 1-knee prone position with a commander behind them, and they were told, ready, aim, and fire. And they did. And after it was over with, there were 4 dead students laying on the ground on the campus of Kent State in Ohio.
What are you saying, Mad Pieman?
So I was just interested in what shooting you were talking about, mate. I didn't know. So, Kent State.
He's talking about the 71 shooting in Ohio.
And I've seen suspicious photos from a school shooting back in the 70s, man, when there was someone supposedly that was shot, and there was no blood coming out of them. I don't know if that's the same one. I don't know if that was, is that the same one? That was like in Time magazine?
Joe Dirt's got it. 4 dead in Ohio.
I remember one person
Neil
being
Young.
shot. I remember one person being shot on a school campus, and the all the photographs that I saw about it, they all look staged, man. There was something wrong with it.
Yeah, I remember that it was so. I mean, I remember seeing it on TV when I was a kid. It was so bad. I mean, the entire country was just devastated, outraged. They couldn't believe what they were seeing. I mean, come on. They opened fired on innocent, unarmed Americans, expressing their constitutional First Amendment rights. And they got literally executed for it.
Prelim, how do you remember it? You're younger than me. Did you learn about it in school or what? He says here
I was born and raised in Ohio, so maybe that makes a little bit of a difference too. So.
Prelim says I lived on an army base then. Father was in the army. There's videos of it, he said. It was on the news.
Yep.
Huh. Yeah, I don't recall that at all. Besides it being in the 4th of July movie. Oh, did we lose? I hope he just lost connection. He wasn't getting mad or something. But yeah. That one kid that you were talking about, is that one that stood up and was he had black hair kind of?
I'll give you a hint. His last name was Hogg.
Yeah, it is that kid. Yeah. They really got to him. He was spewing so many fucking lies. I wonder how they get these people. Are they part of a family, or do they catch these guys and offer them money, or how the fuck does that happen? Where you have, I mean, he did go to that school.
I think it's kind of easy for them to be able to manipulate these young kids these days and teenagers. I mean, you know, you get a kid like that, you know, he may be outraged or whatever. I mean, there's claim out there that his dad was FBI. So, you know, but I mean, you know, they get starry-eyed and they're easily led anywhere they want them to go. You know, here, we're going to make you a star. Take this paper and go up there and read this, and you'll be a star. Go get them, boy. You know.
Yeah.
Easily done.
Can you drop the link again, Patrick? Yep. It's in the chat there, Mad Pieman. Prelim says it was a shock at the time.
Yes.
Yeah, I suppose,
yes.
I suppose it was. I mean, they had lots of Vietnam protests going on because, like, Vietnam went to like 77, didn't it? Something like that.
Yeah. Most of it, I think, was over by 75, but I think it officially ended in 77.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they had all the troops pulled out by 72 or something like that.
Yeah, the one of the reasons why I remember Vietnam so well is because I had a cousin, my uncle's son. He went in, volunteered at the age of 17, and his parents signed a waiver for him to get in. He ended up serving in the 3rd Cav. He did one tour over there, and when he came back, he was a mess. He slept and he slept and stayed in his Class A uniform for 3 months before he'd take it off, and it took him 2 months before he even spoke a word.
Yeah, my uncle was in. He was in infantry and did a couple tours, and but I tell you, you want to meet a guy with a temper? Holy fuck! That guy spoke, and I was shaking in my boots. You know, he really was a mean son of a bitch. He still is. He's 70-something years old. I thought for sure the way how mad he gets and stuff, he would have passed away long before my dad. But he outlived my dad. But I'll tell you one time, this guy is so fucking mean. I mean, he's my uncle and I love him and everything, but I was probably about 12 years old, and we were all having Thanksgiving dinner over at his house, and he had 2 kids, which were my cousins, and my cousin Jimmy, who, man, we ran around, we tore up the town together. We were such good, not only first cousins, we were, like best friends. And so we're over at my uncle's having Thanksgiving dinner. And before we got there, my dad told me, be very polite, da 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 da. So when we were sitting at the table, I said, can you please pass potatoes, please? Or can you pass potatoes, please? Yeah, I said please first. I said, can you please pass potatoes, please? Something like that. And my cousin started laughing. And my uncle just got up out of his chair and and I'm sitting right next to my cousin, and blood just went all over my face, and it was all over the table, and he busted him right in the nose, and he's like, get your fucking ass up to your room. After that, he went up to his room. He sat down and started eating again, and expected everybody to continue to eat. And I was like, wow, I'm not hungry anymore,
Yeah.
I'm like, how can I get the hell I'm like, how the hell can I get the hell out of here? So I was just like, Dad, can I be excused? And every time my dad is around his brother, my dad turns into a big dick. He's got to be all like hot-headed like his brother and stuff. And he's like, yeah, get your fucking ass up to the room too. I mean, it was like, dude, why do you got to treat me that way? I mean, whatever. So I go up to the room, and I'm sitting on the bed with my cousin. He's still got shit, rag up to his nose, and he's halfway crying, and I'm like, man, your dad's a fucking asshole. And my cousin he's like this, yeah, but I love him. I'm just like, dude. I mean, my dad kicked my ass a lot, but he never he never he knocked me out once, but he never made me bleed or anything like that, you know. There one time he sent us to the we were just over at the house visiting, and he sent my cousin and I to the store to get vanilla ice cream. And we came back and he handed it to my uncle, and my uncle took it out of the bag and he says, "The fuck is this? This is low fat fucking ice cream." And he whipped it at him and he fucking hit him right in the back with a half a gallon of fucking frozen ice cream.
Yeah, I just noticed here in the chat, preliminal here, they got it right too. It's right here, the lyrics to that song that I was telling you about. It says, "Tin soldiers and Nixon coming. We're finally on our own. This summer I hear the drumming. 4 dead in Ohio." So that's some of the lyrics to that song that Neil Young wrote.
I would imagine that song would be on YouTube. I'll have to.
Oh yeah, you can find it. You can find it on YouTube. Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up and listen to it one of these times.
Yeah, my memory recalled that when he released that song, it was quite controversial. There was a lot of people that were quite upset about it, but it was the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a song for
it
you.
didn't help that he was a Canadian, but and I have nothing against Canada. Don't get me wrong, but that then those days and times that just angered people even more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a song for you too, man. It's called K-San, and it's by Cold Chisel, and it came out around the same time, man. In the 70s, early 70s. Probably might have been a little bit after 72, but it was about soldiers returning from Vietnam, and how they were treated really badly, but it's basically, a lot of people would like it to be the national anthem for Australia because it's very, really it was a really important time, and we had conscription, at that point.
Right.
Like a lot of countries did. So the soldiers didn't really have a choice, but when they returned, when they came off the ships, they were treated like scum, like criminals. Yep. But they really didn't have a choice. So they were victims as well. So it was a sad time.
Yeah.
That song actually made, it was when it came out on when it was first played on national radio. It became a national, one radio station played it, and then it became people started paying attention and they liked it, and then not long after that, I think it went to number 1 after one radio station had played it. But the Catholic Church. No, sorry, I got that around the wrong way. Yeah, the Catholic Church banned it first after it was played on a national radio station, and then after it was banned by the Catholic Church, then it went to number 1 because they didn't want anyone to hear it. So that made that band famous, man. So yeah, it's an interesting story. Cold Chisel, yeah.
Chisel.
Can you read what Catherine put up there? Catherine put up what was.
K-San, K-H, after the village in Vietnam. That's what it's named after.
Oh yeah, K-San.
K-A-H-S-A-H-N.
Yep.
Prelim says that period was ironic because there was a lot of love and people were super nice. Yet there was the crazy Vietnam and injustice going on. Yeah, there is lots of love. You're talking Woodstock there, Prelim? You guys remember Woodstock?
Yeah. Whether it was a real event or not. Yeah.
I was a year short. I was.
Remember Woodstock? I was just a young kid, but I remember watching clips of it on the national news back then when it all went down, and everybody was like,
Yeah.
"What the hell is this?" But you
Yeah.
look at it today, it's historical.
If you could walk around places in America in 1969 and 71, you'd be amazed how friendly and cool most people were. Everyone was trying for a better society.
Yep.
Woodstock was a failure, actually. Bad scene.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Born on the 4th of July, I think, was one of the best movies I think I seen when I was younger. I heard, see, my uncle never would talk about being in Vietnam. But I heard from other soldiers that when they were coming home, they were being spit on and
Oh yeah, it was
called
terrible. It was terrible.
They were called baby killers,
Yep.
and
That's what
Yeah.
that song's about, man. Kay
Yep.
Sand.
Yeah, when they came back, they were treated like the scum of the earth.
yeah,
And most of it was built. Most of it back then was built up with what it's like today, mainstream media.
yeah,
Of course, it didn't help that a certain individual, I'm not going to say his name, testified in front of Congress and threw all of his comrades under the bus. And now this same individual is our president's climate czar. You know who I'm talking about?
Pete.
His wife was the heir to the Heinz company. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, it does. I can't think of his name though. What's his name?
Jim Carrey.
No. Was it really?
Or is it John Kerry?
John
Kerry.
John Kerry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Kerry.
Really? What? It was John Kerry, huh? Wow. That's right. That's right. He fucking falsified a lot of shit. Yeah, I remember now.
The old
Yeah.
Skull and Bones man.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah,
trust him.
one of many.
Yeah, what a rotten motherfucker.
The old horse head.
And they never fucking served. They never fucking served. Him and Bush never served. I mean, they served, but they really didn't. It's kind of like King or Prince Albert over there saying he was in the Iraq War.
Harry and William. Yeah, they both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They both
Harry, I
claim-
think
both
it was.
claim to be.
He didn't really serve. They had
I
him
don't
so
see- I
guarded.
don't see any action, mate, ever. Never.
Yeah.
Never happened.
Well, if my memories recollected right, that once the Taliban found out that he was over there, they got him out of there as fast as they could.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Bull Gun. There's a guy that can tell you some military shit.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome. Come on, Bull Gun, if you want to. I like Bull Gun's stories. He's got a lot of good stories. But yeah, the media is they are like the worst fucking. I'll tell you, they can fuck a wet dream up. Bad scene. Woodstock. Oh, okay. I already read that. Hey, everyone. Good morning. Much love. Bull Gun says. Everybody saying hi to Bolt Gun. Go back here if you could walk around places. The period was ironic because there was a lot of love. Yeah, I read that.
I loved growing up in the 60s and 70s. You know, in my
Best
opinion,
year.
it was the best times in this country.
The best year to be alive.
I love it. I love the 80s, man.
You know,
I was
we've
born
seen
in
some of
1970.
we've seen and heard some of the best music.
I was
We
born in
got to
1970, man.
experience the muscle car wars.
Yeah,
I mean, you know,
We got to experience the first.
you know, I don't mean to sound primitive or anything, but come on, I mean, back in the
Yeah.
60s and 70s, hey, you had access to some of the best dope in the world.
The best of everything.
I didn't smoke it back then.
Late 60s, man. Late 60s, early 70s were gold, man. I was born in 1970, but yeah. I know the cars, man, the freedom, the free love, the hippies, the weed.
Yeah.
The music, everything was awesome, man. Everything was awesome.
Hey, welcome, Bolt Gun.
Hey, morning,
Bolt
guys.
Gun.
How y'all
Hey,
doing?
Bolt Gun. Yeah, the custom vans.
Yeah, I know we went through that stage here, man. Like I was too young to.
Man, I like them hippie vans.
Yeah, we had panel vans, man. They were car-based chassis, but they were a van, but on a car-based chassis, so it was smaller. And they were customized with airbrushing and like all silk interiors with like a mini bar and disco lights and a chandelier, and it was like there used to be stickers that people put on their vans, and it was like if this van's rocking, don't bother knocking. and don't laugh, your daughter may be inside, shit like this. It was the best time to be alive, man.
Yeah.
If you were a teenager, for sure.
Yeah.
What's going on, Bolt Gun?
Oh, hell, not too much. Back ain't letting me sleep.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man.
Internet's working good enough.
Yeah, good.
Sorry to hear that, man. Fucking back problems can
Back problems.
really ruin.
Oh yeah, I know that very, very well. I've got 2 back injuries that I suffer from now because of all I've done in my life and my career. So, yeah, it's like part of life in that matter of speaking. I mean,
yeah, I've had it bad since I was 20 years old. Well, during the first Gulf Wars, and I got messed up. I've had it for a long time.
thank you for your service, Bolt Gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, there was something over there all them boys got into, really messed them up. Man, there's guys in their real early 20s with the debilitating arthritis and stuff like that onset in like 6 months.
My theory on that was I think that was all from the depleted uranium that was all over the place over there.
Well, I mean, if you guys are interested, I can tell you exactly what they found in me. I went through a Persian Gulf study in Dayton, Ohio about it's probably about 18 years ago. But they found what they called the Mycoplasma fermentin.
Yeah.
Which it's a biological agent.
Yep.
And that was found in my lungs. That's what almost killed me. That put me in intensive care.
Yeah, I'm from what you're saying and from what I've seen, I'm pretty confident you guys were gassed over there.
Yeah, we
probably more than one.
Well, yeah. Well, we did it to ourselves. That's the bad thing. The actual truth of the matter is, I don't feel that they deployed the weapons on us. I think that when we were at and this, I'm not speaking I'm not going to name names, but there are several of my brothers that feel the same way about this. That when we blew ammo dump at El Camisita, is that when we gassed ourselves.
Yeah.
And you know, I know our intelligence and stuff is good enough until I know that our side, and I mean, I'm not just talking about the Marine Corps. I mean, the entire coalition knew where those weapons were. Right? We sold fucking things to them, man. And anyway, they found the biological agent mycoplasma fermentin, the nerve agent sarin.
Yeah.
Which is
Yep.
SARIN.
Yep.
And then the things that depleted uranium, you know, for the people that don't know, they use a depleted uranium rod from nuclear power plants.
Yep.
And that rod is what's inside of a sabot and armor piercing.
Yep.
Stuff. When you see the armor piercing rounds hit, there's no powder, there's no explosive, no nothing in those. That is nothing kinetic energy when that baby hits, man.
Yep.
But what happens, the very first part of that rod, it powders, and there's microscopic pieces of that uranium goes flying out.
Yep.
That ammunition, you can take a round of that ammunition and put it in your rack with you and sleep with it. It won't hurt you a bit. But if you ingest that, you get it inside your body, it cracks your chromosomes.
Yep. Yep.
And it just puts you in severe pain, debilitating joint problems, and your fluid systems in your body, like your lymphatic system, and well, actually your circulatory havoc in it. It just messes you up, and but that's what I can personally say. I know that I was supposed to over there, and they continue to lie about it. But yeah, there's a lot of I can't remember how many Persian Gulf veterans started the rate of death immediately after the war.
Did you say you were in the first one?
Onset in about 6 months when everybody came back.
When were you in Bull Gun? Did you hear me? Hey, Bull Gun.
I'm sorry.
No, I got you now.
When were you in?
I started to lose my internet, guys. I went in June of '89. I got out in June of '93.
Desert Storm.
Yeah, that was a start, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was 20 years old in '89.
The Desert Storm was 91, was it? Is that right?
I was honorably discharged in '89.
Desert Storm was in 92.
92? 92.
92.
Yeah.
That's when the world went to shit the last time, man. That was the last time. That was the last time shit really went bad, man.
Hey, Chloe. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I'd have to say that, man. That was the last time that the whole world was affected, you know, and all the world, the fucking gas prices went through the roof. Fucking, there was an oil shortage.
I remember when the cars were lining up at the gas station, and there was fights over gas.
Yeah, odds and evens, man. They had odds and evens.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
What year was that? 70.
Oh, before. Yeah.
Before then? How do I remember that so vividly then?
What do you mean 78? Yeah.
Oh, was it 78? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably why I remember it so vividly because
Yeah, 92 was the same, man.
yeah.
I think even in fucking 85 or 86 as well. They had gas shortage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember 92, man. Yeah, I was Balkans back.
Welcome back to Bolt Gun.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember 92, man. I started a new job, and I was only young then, man. I used to change jobs like my underpants. But I started this new job, man, and yeah, it was it was common knowledge that we were in a recession, man, pretty bad one. So yeah, there was no money, no jobs anywhere. You know, everything was bad. Petrol prices had gone through the roof, and yeah, things weren't good, man. So yeah, I had to stay in a job that I hated for a year because there weren't any other jobs, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a pretty sad, you know. For some people, it was hard. If you didn't get through it, it would have been hard. And we had a change of government as well at the same time, and when we have a change of government, obviously you go from the right wing to the left wing, or left to the right wing, whichever way it is, you know. And the leader at the time who came in, man, and supposedly saved our asses from the Great Recession, he sold everything, man. He sold every government department that you could imagine, and everything became privatised, man. The whole state. He sold our power. He sold our water, our gas. He sold the schools. He sold fucking everything, man. It's just a complete desecration, man. There was just like so many people unemployed all at the same time in that year. You know what I mean? It's like everybody got the arse, man. Now that was actually the first time I ever saw militarized, angry police. Right, what they were doing is they were protecting a school that had been shut down and was actually sold, and you know all the teachers and parents, they were all protesting, trying to stop the school from being demolished for developers. And I remember the police forming a line, all with batons, charging parents and teachers and children with batons, and they're just moving forward, going move, 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 all in a line, just battering people.
Yep.
That was back in '92, man. That was a bad time, man. And bad memory. That's when shit really started hitting the fan around that time, I think. Probably worldwide. Yeah.
Yeah, 1990s when I started working at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Yeah, that was a fun job. I started out when I moved to Florida. I started out working at a Circle K gas station, and I was a night manager, and I worked third shift. And I had been working there for probably about 8 months or so, and I'd worked, I don't know, it was like 17 days in a row, and I was like, man, I need some time off. So I finally got a weekend off, and the next night that I was supposed to go in and work, the girl got robbed. They put a girl on the night shift. She got robbed with a sawed-off shotgun, and they said that if it would have been me, the guy probably would have shot me because I was a male. That was weird. That was really weird that happened the way it happened. And so after that, I started looking for another job. And it took me 3 interviews to get the Universal Studios job. And I tell you, that at the time, that was the most awesome job. I got to meet a lot of movie stars, and now that I think about it, it was like I put them fuckers on a pedestal, and I just, how stupid I was, being asleep to all this bullshit. I mean, I know that we are all asleep, but I just, now that I see everything, it's like, why? I wish I would have woke up sooner. I wish there would have been a way, because I want to be young at this point. With everything going on the way it's going on right now, I want to be young so I can, I want to fight.
Yeah. If you only knew now what you didn't know then.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah,
sometimes that's more of a blessing than a burden.
Everything happens for a reason, though, man. Yeah, and
I was born too damn early.
You can't learn anything, man, if you haven't lived through the bullshit. You know, what I mean? You got to live through that bullshit.
Most of my life growing up as a kid, I was always told that I was born 10 years too early and 10 years too late. I can't tell you how many times I heard that story as a kid. Boy, your problem is you were born 10 years too early and 10 years too late.
Yeah. And all the older folks, when you talk to the older folks, they always say that they loved the time that they got to live through. It was an innocent time back then. Even still in the 80s was kind of innocent.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it was losing its virginity at that.
I think right up through the 90s, man. Like, until the year 2000 came around, I reckon there was still an element of freedom.
My oldest son says it's all the hippies' fault. They're the ones that ruined it.
The hippies were right.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I think to myself, if he only knew.
Even the homeless guy that holds up that sign that says the end is near or whatever, that guy's right too.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What sometimes the 80s were, I don't know. I loved the 80s.
Oh yeah, them were good years. Those were good years.
Who did we lose? We lost Bullgum.
Went out.
Prelim said he was trying to join, having problems with StreamYard. Catherine says, not stupid, just programmed for years. I relate. Yeah, very, very programmed. I thought sports was the best, like I was so into football. I mean, I was so into football, I got the motherfucking Chicago Bears tattoo. Smashing the Packer helmet because they're the biggest rivals,
Oh yeah.
So that's how fucking programmed I was.
I would have to say the 70s and 80s were probably the best times to watch the NFL. That was when football was real football, just like hockey. Hockey was real hockey. It's not like that anymore.
Yeah, no, and now that we know the truth, why they were paid the big bucks is because it's all fucking bullshit. It's all fixed, and they had to pay these guys that much money because somebody made a very good point to me. I don't know about you, but kids who played sports all through school, like me, I had a dream of being a professional sports player. So I would have taken that job at any man's rate at that point. I wouldn't to give a shit about all that money. I mean, not saying that I wouldn't have took it if I was going, the false way, but what I'm saying is,
you had the love of the game.
Yeah. I mean, I loved it so much. I probably would have played for free, if somebody. But I mean, it's just like, yeah, it's just so okay. I said, yeah, you're right. Like I said, I would have played for free. So the reason they make that much money is they have to sign a clause that says we're fucking either shanking the game or the other team shanking it. That's like the boxing, certain players taking dives, fucking football and basketball, all that shit is all fucking bullshit.
Well, I think in a way what ruined a lot of the sports was it's become so commercialized nowadays that NASCAR is a perfect example of that. That's kind of what ruined the sport, was the commercialization of it, and it just turned into like everything else that got so political.
Right. And even I don't know. It really well, I didn't wake up to it being bullshit until late in the game. It wasn't until like around 2010 or so. But I was trying to think of this other point this other guy made, which was a good point about football and basketball and shit like that. Oh, hey, Party Puppy. Party Puppy's in the house. I don't know how much longer we're going to go here. We're on 4 hours right now. And I am getting really tired, and I have to be up at 6. No, 5. I have to leave at 6. And it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, Pie Man, you're still here.
Yeah, sorry, my girlfriend came back with shopping.
What you eating?
I'm gonna cut out of here. I enjoyed this, and I'll keep an eye out to see if you go live in other times. But I appreciate you letting me in here, Patrick, and I enjoyed this, and I was glad to get in here and give at least some of the people here in chat and yourselves, a little bit of an explanation as to what I was trying to, refer to,
right,
as far as all that.
Yeah, no, you're welcome.
I would encourage everyone here to, if you can find it, you'll be eye opened as to how much information's in that and how much it compares to what's going on today.
Dude, you're welcome anytime. I appreciate you being on here. You had great info. You're welcome anytime, man.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, my wife's in the background saying that she's getting tired of me waking her up. Neither one of us sleep real well anyhow, so
I'd be a little mad if I was trying to sleep too.
Yeah, I keep telling her I'll sleep when I'm dead.
You don't get a choice, eh? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys have a good one and bless you guys, man. Much love. Thank you.
Thanks, Bill.
Yep. Have a good night, man.
I'll let Pat get some sleep.
Yeah. Thanks for joining me, Pie Man. It's always a pleasure.
No worries, man.
Keep watching out for me now, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get back in the rhythm here.
Yeah, you're getting it. I think you're catching on, man. I think you got it down there.
Yeah. The higher I get, the better I get.
Keep practicing, you'll get it right eventually.
And
follow
thanks.
Tommy. If you got any need for any tips, just ask Tommy, mate. Tommy's got all the advice you'll ever need.
Yeah. All right, Mad Pieman. Thanks a lot, chat. I'm glad all you guys joined. Hey, Phyllis. Welcome. I'm sorry that I'm leaving, but 4 hours long enough. But thanks everybody for joining. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Love you guys, and stay vigilant, man.